Another day, the engine hums a low sound, chasing that next ping all over town. DoorDash to Spark, Uber Eats, it's my own pace. Each day with Dean, finding my space. Yeah, it's that daily grind with a peaceful mind. Each day with Dean, leave the world behind. Another day, the engine hums a low sound, chasing that next ping all over town. DoorDash to Spark, Uber Eats, it's my own pace. Each day with Dean, finding my space. Yeah, it's that daily grind with a peaceful mind. Each day with Dean, leave the world behind.
Jeremy Plain, what's going on? What's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Getting this going here, trying to hit this incentive. Of course they give me the ones at the wrong store, but nothing much. Are you up at it, Plain? Oh, here we go. What do we got? Ah, dang it, it's the wrong store. Come on now. 26 items, $25. Still raining over here? Yeah, it's I got a little bit of fog over here. Hold on here, 6 items now? Wait a minute. 3 times 2. Dog food and cat food. 16-pound bag of cat food. Holy crap. Damn, it's the wrong store. I need the other store for the. I got a $7 incentive on Sparky. Man, this will be a quick order too, though, for $15. That's how they get you. I guarantee the other Spark drivers are sitting over at the other one trying to get a $7 incentive. They always send it out to this store over here. Dang it. I know it's cold. Hey Siri, what's the current wind chill?
The wind chill is currently 53 degrees Fahrenheit.
53. Oh man, I'm gonna take the chance, I guess, and drive out here to this other one. I know I'm probably going to regret it. Hassan Tobol, good morning. Hanson Tobol. Queen, what's going on, Queen? Good morning. Got this. Oh no. Here comes Jeremy with the numbers. I can't even hardly say it this morning. The numbers. God loves y'all. Leah. Yeah, we don't talk about religion and politics over here. Too much diversity. Nolan, what's going on, Nolan? Yeah, policy violation. Oh man. What? Someone tried scamming you? Yeah, it's, that's the problem with social media is they get out there and they show these people these hacks and they have total disregard for the drivers that, knowing that these are these people's livelihood. It's like, oh yeah, here's how you can get free stuff. Scam the drivers. Oh, floating heart. Floating heart. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's freaking ridiculous. Said that the order didn't get delivered. Well, that's the reason that I take pictures of my own. I take a personal picture and I take the app picture. Was it a hand it to me? That's the biggest scam that they're doing now, is they'll put it as a hand it to me, but yet they'll say, hey, we never got it, because they know you can't take a picture on the app if you hand it to them. So if it's a hand it to me, I take a picture of it in their hands. Now, not of them, but of them holding it. And then I take a picture of their address. Or like say that when you take the picture and you can't get their address in on the picture, I take a picture of the door, where I'm dropping it off at, and then I take a picture of the address if it's like on the side of the building or their mailbox or, wherever they don't have their address at properly from the street. Like yesterday, I had one, or last night I had one. I went in the guy's driveway. I pulled out of his driveway. I went down to his neighbor's driveway, found out that it wasn't his neighbor's driveway. Then I went back to his driveway and I dropped it off, and he came out and got it as I was leaving. And I said, hey, I didn't know this was yours because you don't have your address on your house. And he just acted like it was no big deal. His mailbox was down at the very end of his property, right next to the driveway of his neighbor. So how in the hell would I know that was his address? So he was like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry is not good enough. So I took a picture of his mailbox. Took a picture of his door, dropping it off, and of his mailbox to show that it's the same address. Yep. Leah Oz, what's going on? God bless you. Yeah. Jesus can be there. You made 15 so far on DoorDash, and now you're on a 2050 going 8 miles for 12 items. You got any incentives this morning, Queen? I was going to do this 15 for 11, 6 items. Stay green, stay green. But I'm taking the chance to go to the other one, because the other one has a $7 incentive for every order before 8 o'clock this morning. And then either or this evening, I got to do 5 for $22. Again, I don't normally chase incentives, so normally I wouldn't worry about it. But I'm telling you, this. Oh, here we go. All right, here's a $20 one. How much? 21 items. Damn. Where's it going? To an apartment? Oh, hell no. Damn. First one I get, man, is going to an apartment. Here we go. Here's another one. Oh, man. Oh, no, it's this one. Come on. Go, give it to me. Give it to me. Here we go. $19, 6 miles. What? No longer available. Ah, damn it. It was 18 for 6 miles for 8 items. Dang it. I guarantee you that the drivers are sitting out here. Dang it. I don't know what's... Oh. Carl, what are you doing? These people, I swear. Had a freaking truck with a trailer cut me off right in front of a state trooper yesterday, and the state trooper just stood there. I pointed at him too, right in front of the state trooper, and the state trooper didn't even do nothing. He just stayed right there. Yeah, he freaking cut right in front of me. Almost hit me. Didn't have his turn signal on or nothing. Then he pulls in Walmart. Probably thought I was following him, but I already got his plate. But man, that was crazy. Hold on, I'll read the chat here in just a second. I'll read the chat. Hey chat. Queen, did you hear my new intro song? I'm gonna come up with another intro song. I turned the heat on, man. It was chilly, 53 degrees this morning. Turned the heat on. A little chilly, and it wasn't with beans or noodles. Was it? Jokes on her though. You know where she lives. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that these people don't realize. It's like, okay, yeah, let's do that, but then they don't realize that, hey, you do realize this person knows where you live, and that you're going to scam them to get stuff for free when you're putting yourself in a situation where, you know, you're going to get the wrong person. You know, say that's the one thing that needed to get you deactivated, and you got deactivated, and you know it was your only source of income to feed your family. People get desperate, man. No, you know, you could just be messing with the wrong situation. You know, the world's crazy now. I mean, it's always been crazy, but damn, I can't believe I missed that $18. Come on now. An Aldi delivery, you had to deliver 4 separate bags of paper bashes right at the door. So you hand it to the customer, take pictures, and up the stairs. Yeah, I always take pictures. Mary's gig, she's the one that made the suggestion to even take it at the store. You know, when you're picking up the food. So stupid, man. You know, oh, verify the drinks. Verify, you know, you don't have pickles on there. Verify this. Verify. You can't verify the shit. Hold on here. I don't like this new thing here. Hold on. Give me a second. It may end my stream here. Hold on. Let me try something here real quick. Oh, there we go. Okay, it didn't. Leslie, good morning, Leslie. You could have gone a little bit longer yesterday, but your kid was ready to be done and head home. Yeah. Yeah, I still ended with, there we go. Yeah, now I can see the chat better. I still ended with 190 yesterday, but I drove a lot more miles. That's the thing I've noticed is I can still make the same amount of money, but I got to drive more miles. I mean, I want to concentrate on this incentive. Normally, I don't chase incentives, but like I projected earlier, I think this week is going to be. I think this week is going to be or today, tomorrow, and Saturday is going to be busy. What the hell is that damn deep beeping shit? It'll drive me nuts. Grubhub just, man, you talk about going downhill, man. Grubhub is giving me some wild stuff. Shop only. See, again, they want me to shop 5 and 15 items, tag it and bag it and put it in the thing for $5 or $6. That ain't happening. It's not. Hold on, I gotta plug you guys in too, because you guys. I mean, I was getting like some of the opportunities last night. I was waiting for it to go up, and to barely even get $18 out of them. I done won 16 for 16 miles, $1 a mile, because it was 8 miles out and 8 miles back. But I mean, that was the struggle I had to do just to get over $15 per offer. Ridiculous. You about to clean 8 months of dog poop and dump it in the front of her apartment? Yeah. The only thing that's about that though is Nolan, is that it'll come back to you. So that's the only thing, that's unfortunately how the world, this existence works. So you put things out there and things come. There'll be a situation that'll respond to her for doing you wrong. But you do wrong or say wrong, then those do wrongs and say wrongs will come back. So oh, it's your old neighborhood. Yeah. What's my first rule? Where's it going? What it is, and have I delivered to you before? So anytime that would pop up, guess what? She wouldn't get it ever again. She would never get it again. I mean, I would call support on her. What I would do. You got a violation, I'd call support and say, hey, that person, has, caused problems before, or, they're trying to scam. I no longer want to deliver to that address or that apartment complex or whatever, but yeah. That's what I said. My first criteria is, where's it going? Just like the guy that said that I damaged his damn, had mold on his damn enchilada. How in the hell do I know you got mold on a sealed bag of enchiladas? And then the lady that said, or the guy that said that I damaged his damn breakfast hotcakes. How in the hell am I going to damage your damn hotcakes? That don't even make any sense. I didn't call support on it. I just let it go. I'll just deal with it. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. What's this one? Oh, man, it's closed, but all right, we're doing this. $20 bill. Here we go. We got our first one. So got our first one here. 7 items, $13.50 plus the $7 incentive. Let's go. All right, hold on here. Let me verify everything here. Some socks. Let's take a look and see what it is here. I'm sitting right here in the parking lot. $20 bill. Start the day out. Considering I only got, I think, what did I have? I think I only got like $14 in tips coming in or something like that. I don't know how to say it here. Oh no, I'm getting ladies underwear. Oh great. 2 packs of ladies underwear, a Hello Kitty t-shirt, energy bars. Oh, I thought I was getting socks. No, I'm getting underwear. Okay, cool. All right, take you guys in with me. Mr. Silly Agent, what's going on? You like Pringles? Yeah, I mean, I'll eat Pringles every once in a while. I have a lot of sodium in it, though. Like, anytime I really want to, something salty, I may get Pringles. They're just expensive now. I mean, hell, you're talking $4 a damn tube. I'm freaking take my bag in with me. Carry my bag. Try to take advantage. Take advantage of this. Wayne, all right, Wayne, what's going on, Wayne? Taco Bell tore you up? Yeah, I have my free. They took away my free burrito now. unless I get the bean and rice or the or rice and cheese, bean and cheese, whatever it is. It's got rice in it, but I don't get the rice. Or the bean burrito. I can't get my beefy five layer, whatever it is, the 5-layer burrito. I can't get it. Bendeo, what's going on, Bendeo? Taco Bell gives it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the fake food that's there. That's your body telling you that you don't need that. You tried, you will try again tomorrow. Oh, you tried calling the CJs. What's going on, CJS? Your superpower is that you can fit 94 minutes without crying. Oh, that's it? Only 94? And why a 94? Why is it not, why is it not 106 or 87? It just happens to be 94? That's kind of an odd number. So the 95th one makes you cry? And how many attempts did you try that? 95 gets you crying? Oh, it does. 95 of them does. Now, is that the peanut ones, almond ones? Or is that just the plain ones? Let's see, where am I going here? B21. Hold on, I have to meet you guys. I'm standing there. You're about to make a major complaint to the general manager at Walmart when it comes to the milk. Oh, yeah, what? You running out of milk? Running short on milk there, Queen? Pin ones are your fave. You tried every day for the past 5 months. Oh, really? Got this damn music playing. Kitty, 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 kitty. We got her. Even got the Hello Kitty t-shirt. Ha ha ha. Found it. Found it. I asked the lady, hey, where in the hell's B21? She goes, oh no, it's not over there in B21. I go over there. She says, oh, wait a minute. Well, B21's right over here. I go to B21. Sure as shit, there it was. I know what I'm doing. She didn't know what she was doing. Well, it's freaking music here is just crazy. Apparently the starkers what? We're starking the milk is way too rough and the milk is having issues. What? Alright, this one's done. Get this $20 bill. $20 bill. You know, so many things of milk is way lower than it's supposed to be, and that's going to be causing issues. And I've had so many issues to where milk is leaking and don't. Oh, well, you know, I mean, you know, you get the. I'm telling you, get them people to put in those, you know, those little hacks. You know, oh hey, you know, blah blah blah, and yeah, it gets to be ridiculous. Some of that stuff. Where the hell did I park at? All the way out there? Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, you're going the wrong way there, person. Had a guy last night, man. He pulled out and was, I'm going the right way, and then here he's like backing in, turning around, backing in, going the wrong way and stuff. It's freaking ridiculous how he was driving. I've delivered this person before. Please place near the door, closest to the driveway, not the porch near the highway. Yeah, they live right on the highway. That's the bad thing about this person. Had to substitute one thing. One protein bar. I don't like substituting protein bars, but they probably won't like it. It's just crazy. I mean, you want to spend $9 on $9 or $10, whatever the hell it is, on 6 protein bars. Oh shoot, I forgot I had I forgot to grab my other phone. Oops. Oopsie. This is only going 2.9 miles for this $20 bill. I forgot to put my earphone in. My AirPod bod. Potty body. Alright, let's go this way. You don't want to purchase a leaky one? Yeah. But I mean, you know, people have. It's like, hey man, this one's leaking here. You know, can I get it half off? You know what I mean? They come up with all kinds of damn little scam things. Tried to get it for free. Oh shoot, I got you guys. Hold on, let me switch the green screen over here. There we go. There we go. Now we got you. Did you hear my theme song, my new intro song, Queen? I got a new intro song here. A new intro song that I got here. Ready? Here it is.
Another day, the engine hums a low sound, chasing that next ping all around town. DoorDash to Spark, Uber Eats, it's my own pace. Each day with Dean, finding my space. Yeah, it's that daily grind with a peaceful mind. Each day with Dean, leave the world behind. Another day, the engine hums a low sound, chasing that next ping all over town. DoorDash to Spark, Uber Eats, it's my own pace. Each day with Dean, finding my space. Yeah, it's that daily grind with a peaceful mind. Each day with Dean, leave the world behind.
How in the hell that's a pop country theme? I don't know. I said, hey, give it a pop country theme. That's what I came up with. Chasing that next ping all over town. Let's go. Let's go. I think they're over on the left, right? Yeah, okay. The only thing is, man, it's difficult to get out of this person's driveway because they're right on the highway. the only thing. They used to be further down, like a couple extra miles, and then they moved to this part of town, this closer here. I used to deliver like 60 units. $50 to $60 units they would order a couple times a month. And then every once in a while they would run out of like bread or milk or something, and then I'd bring them bread or milk. Nice couple. They moved and when they moved on me, I was like, man, you guys moved on me. And they're like, yeah, we found a cheaper rent. I managed to make 138 by 2, and then after that you went back out and made an additional 37. Nice. Yeah, 175. I know, but have you noticed, Queen, that you're having to do more miles to get that same amount of money, right? That's what I've been noticing. Like this week, I'm making the same money. I made 180, 190, and 190 last night. So I'm making the same money, 150 to 200, but it's taking the extra mileage. I'm still putting the same amount of gas in, so it hasn't affected really my gas. How much gas that I'm paying with the increase in the gas price. Now, had the gas price be less, I'd be putting less gas in, but I'm still using the same amount of gas. That's what's crazy. So it's just like I'm still making the 150 to 200 a day, or day, but I'm having to go more miles to get it. And then obviously put a little bit more gas in, because it's only because of the gas prices. Because and even if the gas price is down, it's still not that much as far as like the difference of how much the gas is up compared to how much I'm using, because I'm saving more money with this with what I got right now. See, I'm already here. It's like, bad thing is trying to get out of here. Now, if they would park properly so you could get out of here, it'd be a lot better, but they don't. They park how they want to park. And they park difficult, so it's hard for them to even get out. 7-ish miles left on the tank. Oh, is that what you got there? They usually have their little dog come out here. Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna back out of the driveway, which isn't really safe, but we'll try and do it. Oh hell, man! I bet you I couldn't do that again. Back straight out of the driveway. Jeez, no way. Man, during rush hour 2, not the movie Rush Hour 2, but Rush Hour also, you just need to put another $50 in towards your car payment, and then you'll be caught up to February. Nice, there you go. Nah, you're doing a good job, Queen. You're doing a good job. You're killing it. I mean, I've just noticed that I've had to. I try to put gas in the evening. That way, like, if I fill the tank up, I usually get 4 shifts. So, like, I get the morning shift, the evening shift, the morning shift, the evening shift, and then I fill up, again. And then when I fill up, it varies each time. So it might be $42, it might be $47, it might be $37, somewhere, in those areas. All right, see what Insta's trying to throw me here. What are you trying to throw me, Insta? What are you trying to throw me, Insta? What do you got for me, Insta? 2850. 43 units. 11 for 11 going 20. That's a definite negative. But this 2852 customers, huh? That needs to be like $35. It's only going 12 miles though between two customers. Where they live? Oh hell, and they live next to each other. Wait a minute here. We may be doing this one here. Well, it says nothing heavy, so there's no heavy pay. I just don't like the idea of the 43 units. Man, I'd really like to do it for around $35. It does take me out of town. Now they go down in price. It was $29, now it went down to $28.50. Insta, what are you doing? Yeah, I got 2 more bills this week, and then I think 1 bill next week. I'm ready to get back to traveling again. But I got some options come available, so I'm debating on these options that I got coming available. I was going to look and see how much I had. I don't know why that would have went down 50 cents. That didn't make any sense. Hold on, I got to see what... Let's see. 45. So I'm at $45 already. Okay, cool. I was like, wait a minute. What's crazy is right now I'm almost as much as I made all of the last week already just with today, and I still got Friday, Saturday, Sunday to go. That's what's crazy. Still trying to get me to do that one. $23, 2 customers, 32 items with no tip on either one of them. That's going to be a negative. Frank, what's going on, Frank? You only made $135 yesterday. Yeah, don't you got you a catering order today? Glad you did that 33 Meyer Sam's triple to end the day. Dang. Yeah, I know, Frank. So I was talking to the Queen about. It's like I'm making the same money, but I'm having to go more miles. Yvonne, you freezing up there? Dropped down to 53 degrees this morning. It's foggy, chilly. So over this stuff. This semi truck, he thinks he's coming in. The semi truck thinks he's pulling out. What are you doing there, bud? Hell, you can't just pull out there in front of me. Freaking donkey. Wow, he literally just pulled right out there in front of me. And he ran over the curb. Jeez. I'm making the same amount of money, but the fact is that I'm putting more miles in. I mean, the gas prices is the gas prices. I mean, everybody can complain about it. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. It's going down. Oh, it's killing us and all this. No, it's not. It ain't that much more. I mean, the problem is having to run the extra miles to make the same money. That's the problem. Because I'm making the same money. It's just I'm having to travel more miles. I mean, I don't ever worry about the miles because I spend more in gas than I spend in worry about the miles. Not to mention all the, the rental costs. I mean, but if you keep track of the miles, that you have to keep track of the miles, that's something totally different. You're supposed to get snow in the next hour. Oh man, be safe out there. 21 degrees. Dang. 1461 delivery. Worked less than 10 hours yesterday. Dang. Yeah, I mean, I'm working the same amount of hours. 7 to 9 hours a day. I typically work, 3 to 4 hours in the morning and then 2 to 3 hours in the evening. So, I mean, I'm not working any more hours to make the same amount of money. It's just, 150 to 200. That's average. I mean, that's average day. My goal is 138 a day. So anything better than that, so far this week, I'm above that. So I'm good when it comes to that. I'm trying to get this incentive, hoping to get 2 more. Because that'll be $21 extra that I'll get. Plus, I'm waiting to see if this one goes up. I just don't like the idea of 40-something units. I mean, it's crazy. Well, they did go up on the shot. Hold on, what's this one? Hold on, where's it going? Wow, it's going way out in no man's land. 20 miles, and they're only tipping $1. They're tipping $1 for me to go 20 miles. And they want their sausage and hot dogs and baked beans, gallon of milk, Lunchables, pudding. Guess what? They better be tipping some more money if they want to get them youngsters some food. They must be on spring break out there. $1. I'm going to come 20 miles and bring you some lunch meat and hot dogs. You're not going to get your sausage this morning. You're not going to get your glass of milk. Yep. Them youngsters going to be driving you crazy. And you want to tip $1. Somebody will do it. Somebody will do it. That's all you got to do is, you got to get out there and you got to make the money right now. You're gonna take them $11, $12 orders. I'll try not to, but let's see what are you saying here. Been working a lot. You're sleeping very little, so you take a break this morning going into your W-2, of course. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, your body will definitely make a difference. You overwork. It does no good to work and not give rest in there, and then because your body then end up shutting down, and then you're going to be down even worse than what you were. So again, not medical advice, but my opinion would be to balance it. I mean, some days you just got to call it. I mean, you can't be out here and like, oh man, I'm waiting on that one order. That one order's got to come in. You gave up on Grubhub. They asked you to start your application all over. Just make sure you put a different city. You know, if whatever city you put in last time, make sure you put in another city. Put in a different, a metro. Put in a metro. But Grubhub, you got to make sure it's a metro near you though, because they won't allow you to go outside your metro. Like me, I have difficulty when I'm traveling to get Grubhub because you got to call them and switch metros and all that stuff, and I just don't worry about it. I just turn it on. If they give me an offer, they give me an offer, and they have. I mean, I've been in different regions and they've given me offers. But and then scheduling, and then you don't meet the schedule requirements, they give you the contribution or whatever. So I mean, I've gotten $70, $50, dollars a week just off of the being scheduled and then being on, and then not making the hourly amount. Is this person gonna seriously sit there with their damn lights on shining on me? You're almost up to 50% AR on DoorDash? Nice. Booze you lose? What's going on? What's going on, booze you lose? Every once in a while you get a good Grubhub order, but that's it once in a while. Yeah. I mean, now it's gone way down for me. I don't know what my regulars are doing. They're SOL, I guess. What I did notice is they started ordering earlier, like 4 o'clock when they want it by 6 o'clock, because no one's been bringing it to them. They've been having to wait, hour to, Like the other night, it took me 40 minutes just to get to the restaurant and get it delivered. And they only live 3 miles from the restaurant. But I was so far away from them. I was at the totally opposite end of the region. Or, nothing I could do about it. And I messaged them, told them, I said, hey, I'm 40 minutes away. They're like, thank you for the update, or, whatever they said. Thank you. Some will say, no worries and stuff like that. So it's pretty wild. You should drink and drive. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Rockstar, not sponsored, but hey, you want to hit me up, I'll use your product. I like that silver, what is it? Silver Ice. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, it's April Fool's, Yvonne. Yeah, I know. Yeah, me too. The thing that was funny about that is I'm watching it, right? And you know how he is. Or if you don't know, you know how he is. But if you watched him, you know how he is. So I knew that it was going to be an April Fool's joke, right? And I'm like watching it, and then I fast forward to the end because I knew he was doing the joke. I knew it was going to be a joke. Because a lot of people's going to be just like, oh yeah, it's just another day for him. I look like Ben from, I don't know who that is. Yeah, I haven't watched that show in a long time. Grubhub can eat. Yeah, Grubhub is just, the thing is a lot of people don't know that they use their Amazon Prime and order it. They get cash back. So it's like the cash back that they can get from their order could be the tip for the driver. And it could actually be better than ordering Uber or DoorDash. I mean, even though, because of paying less of the fees and stuff. You did a $10 shop when you had 2 Meyer customers' food in your car yesterday, and you delivered all 3. Nice. Stacking it up. There you go. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you got it in there, you've got like Spark. It's easy to do because you got an hour to deliver it. You can usually stack it in there. That's why I said if I got I'll throw a DoorDash in there. If it's going the same area or whatever, or towards the same area, I'll throw a DoorDash in there and then do the DoorDash, pick it up and drop it off in the time that you're dropping off the other orders. Same with Grubhub. I mean, these people are going to wait anyway because, I'm the only Grubhub driver there is, so they're going to wait. DoorDash paid you $15 for gas yesterday. What? $15 for gas. What the hell? That's 15 extra bucks. Got you 3 gallons of gas. Bite Bay, what's going on? Did I, No, not today. No, not today. 15 for 13, single item. Nice. Yeah, that's what I had. The other night it was $18 for that car seat. I mean, I done a 16 for 16 last night, 4 items. And I waited for it to go up to $16. It was 11 or what was it, $13? It was started at 13, and I said, well, if it goes up to $2 a mile, because it was eight miles out, and then I would have to come back to the store. And that's what I did. I just sat in the parking lot, wait for it to go up a couple of more dollars, and then I would take it. I done that with a 21, a 20. I was waiting on this one to go up to closer to 30 because it was 22 miles, and I thought, man, I've got to have at least $30. I mean, I could get opportunities over there, but I didn't. And then when my live stream ended, when I went out in the country, taking that one order, they came up with a $55 opportunity. What's this one here? Hold on, let's see what this one is. Oh, okay, I know who this person is. What's the bulky item? Birthday candles. 2 24 packs and 2, holy crap. 2 24 packs, 2 big jugs of cat litter, and 4 freaking things, or 4 things of fabric softener. 4 jugs of fabric softener and 2 jugs of laundry soap. How much? All right, we got to do it. $32.50. It's going to be a little bit of work, but we got her. $32.50, guys, ladies. I'm just going to pull up here a little bit more. So I don't have as far to walk with all that jugs of stuff. I mean, come on now. Who's not doing this for $32? What is this? Oh, he really had you. Oh, yeah, you watched him too, Queen? Yeah, I was sitting there watching him, but I knew, I mean, if you know Trader, you follow him or whatever. I mean, he was the second person in gig work that I followed. Because I've been on YouTube since 2017. But I followed truckers. I was a YouTube trucker back then. Back in the day. I was a YouTube trucker back then, so I followed truckers. Then I got associated with the wrong people. Person yourself a pair of bunny ears that you can pass them up. Oh, really? Oh, you're going to wear bunny ears? Yeah, I thought about getting some and wearing on Sunday when I do my deliveries on Sunday. Or get the like bobblehead bunnies. Seriously? Doing the bobblehead bunnies. I thought about doing that. This guy seriously pulled up right next to me. What the hell? Silly people. Oh, you gonna wear them all the way up to Easter? Oh yeah, that'd be cute. Hey, you might get you some more tips though. They might be like, oh yeah, isn't that cute? And then they, give you an extra $1 or $2 for tips. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do Sunday when I'm delivering. I'll try to find a set. Go to the Dollar Tree and get me something. Oh man, I got all these jugs of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna cut in front of you. Shit, you're gonna get in my damn way. Shit, hold on, there's the damn music playing again. I don't know what the hell kind of music they're playing, but damn, damn shit sitting there screaming and stuff. What the hell? You got a little short video and such a little bit later. Oh, right. Easter actually means so much more to me than just candy and egg. Yeah, to you. Yeah, to you and a lot of other types of people it does. Oh, I'm in the right aisle here. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong aisle. But it's just everything's so commercialized now. Oh no, I got this damn music. Soy, what's going on? Somebody should order some. Not me. I'm killing it. I'll be at what, $80? 50 bucks, 60 bucks. Hell, I don't know how much I'm Who the hell needs all this damn laundry soap and fabric softener? They must have a shitload of stuff to do. Where am I at here? J31, all the way down. Back one. Freaking crazy. 4 jugs of freaking laundry soap or fabric softener. There we go, right there. Now you get these big ass jugs of. Oh shit! I gotta crawl all the way back here. Damn! Hold on, I got this damn music playing. Look at all that stuff. Boy, they made me work this morning. Look at that. Borderline. What's going on, Borderline? Nice, man. That's a good for the trip. Yeah, I got, what did I say, 45? I think I'm at 45.50 or something like that, $45. And then I got this 32.50 one. So 45 and 32.50, like $78 to $79, something like that. 78 or 79 after I drop this off. Yeah, with the $7 incentive, it's 27.50 plus $7. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was 26 plus 7. 26 plus 7. Got it all in there. That's only going 10, like 9.7 miles, around 10 miles. Let's see. What's the borderline saying? Your son requests to go on a hike today. That'd be nice. You haven't seen an incentive in 1,000 years? Yeah, this $7. It's only one store until 8 o'clock. Well, 8:15, but I hit one Monday night that was $5 per one in the evening, but it was only the same store here. So again, the main thing is because it's going out into it's 8.6 miles. Yeah, 8.6 miles, so it's even better. Nice. I need to take his jacket off now. Woo. Oh, now Grubhub's trying to hit. Oh, I bet you it's my Taco Bell guy. Anybody want to guess whether it's my Taco Bell guy or not? Oh, hell, I done missed 3 opportunities. Yep, it was my Taco Bell guy. He probably wanting his Taco Bell. Yep. Too bad, buddy. Hold on, where's it got me going? Hold on here. Hold on, which person am I going to here? Oh, shoot. Hold on, where's she at? Where's she at? Hold on here, where's she at? It's my Labradoodles lady. It's my Labradoodle lady. Yep. I totally forgot what, I hate the fact that they give you the first name and the last initial now instead of the, what are you waiting on? Dude, got time way around for you, bud. Yeah, I hate the fact that they don't give you the last name anymore. I got so used to the last name. Yeah, they want me to go all the way through town, hit the stoplights and stuff. We're not doing that. Nope. I'm gonna turn some air on, man. Woo! Getting a little warm in here. I'm getting a little bit warm up in here. Hold on, I gotta plug you guys back in or else I'm gonna lose you. You just did a 30 for 6 item shop. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Borderline, I was talking earlier that I hit 190 yesterday. I'm still hitting, the same amount of money basically, $150 to $200. The problem that I'm having is I'm having to go more miles. And it's funny, you was talking about the cows, and I'll be damned if I didn't go. That person I was delivering to when I lost signal, they had a bunch of cows right there in their front yard. It was funny as hell because you was talking about that cow on the loose. And which did you do a short of it? I didn't see it. Of course, it's not showing me shorts anyway. But why has it got me going? No, we're not going that way. Trying to get me to go on the highway. We're not going on the highway here. Oh, you know what? I could have took that Taco Bell because he's about 5 miles from where I'm delivering this at. Dang, that would have been nice. That would have turned this into like $45. Dang. I'm going the back way. Going the back way. Now they're trying to send you a 15 for 11, 3 stopper curbside, 200 item. No, hell no. Nope, negative. Ain't doing that. Not getting those groceries delivered. 200 items. Oh, there was Grubhub right there. Holy crap, what? Why is it that many miles? Hold on here. What do we got going on here? Why is it? I don't understand why it's saying it's that many miles. All right, folks. Don't try this at home, folks. CDT here. CDT here, folks. CDT, creative driving technique. I got it. Dirty stacking. We're gonna dirty stack. We're gonna head to go get his burritos. I'm pretty sure he's getting burritos. He always gets two. Well, come on here. What are we doing here, person? Oh my gosh. Now the only downside is I gotta go through all these stoplights. That's the only downside. Come on. Catch the light. Stay green. We got her. We caught her. Don't try this at home, folks. Leave this to the professional here. It was 86 yesterday and 49 today. Yeah, it's 53, but it's warming up now. Hey Siri, what's the current wind chill?
The wind chill is currently 56 degrees Fahrenheit.
56 right now. So it's supposed to be 77 today, but rain. Or no, actually they said not rain till tomorrow. What? Foggy. And you wonder why you don't have a voice today? Yeah, exactly. Ajica, Tron, EO, what's going on there? Peace. Yeah, exactly. Peace. Yeah, did you hear my my intro song? Oh, she didn't put it in there on her last short about the cow, the runaway cow. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch it then. Yeah, I didn't see you put out anything new. Of course, I don't get notifications. Nobody does. It's funny how people are like, oh yeah, it's because this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah. And it's because you're not liking and subscribing. That's the reason that you're not getting notifications. You're not liking my video and commenting. I mean, has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with why. How in the hell are you going to know to like and comment on the video if you don't even get notification that it's on? I heard somebody say that yesterday, and I'm like, are you serious? You seriously think it's because you're not commenting and liking on there that's why you're not getting the notification? You got to get the notification first to even know that you got a video to like. I thought, oh man, what a way to hey, make sure you like this live stream so that you can get notified about this live stream. Make sure you put a comment down there, It really helps. It helps you get the notification about it. I thought that was so hilarious, man. I heard that. I said, man, that's what we've become. We're desperate now. We need you to, make sure you like this video so that so you can get notified that, put a comment down below too, so you can get notified about this video. I tell you, something else. You gonna go ahead and speed by me here with the police officer right here? Sure, why not? He ain't gonna pull nobody over. Yeah, he ain't trying to pull nobody over. Posted up there for, waiting on an accident, probably. Waiting until you see an accident. A BMW, it does no good to ride my ass. I know it's cute, but it does no good to ride on my ass because I'm not going to go any faster. Proper speed control. Your cow. Thursday's the worst day for shops in your market. What? No, it's Thursday before Easter, and it's the first of the month. People got their stamps today. Well, yesterday. They got their stamps yesterday, so then they putting in their order for today. This is turning into a $50 dirty stack. No, more than that. $33.50 plus $21.50. $35, $55, $55. Yeah, $55. $55. $55 dirty stack. Now I'm over 100. Or at 100. Right close to 100 after I do this order. Somewhere around there. Caleb, what's going on, Caleb? What's happening? What's happening with you? Hey, Caleb, did you come up with that idea of opening them mystery boxes live? There's a lot of channels that do that. I used to follow this one couple out of Indiana. They used to do it. They used to buy the Amazon pallets and sell it on Marketplace, wherever. They'd end up doing that. The problem was they were keeping more than they were selling. That's the bad thing. You get into that. I mean, like, I got obsessed with it when I had my eBay store, because I used to have an eBay store back in like 15, 16, 17, somewhere around there. 2015, 16, 17. I had an eBay store. I mean, I was making $300 a month just not even really doing anything. And that's back then, 15, 16, 17. I was working, 12 and a half hour shifts too. It got to be too overwhelming because, you sell 3 or 4 items, you got to get them mailed out. Well, then, I was able to post, I had a scale and was able to print my own postage and everything. So I did all that, but it was just, taking the time to package it up, get it down to the post office and all that. Plus, I did a lot of overseas too, so a lot of paperwork with overseas stuff. Sold a lot of concert t-shirts, vintage concert t-shirts to Asia. Yeah, they bought a lot of those. A lot of smalls and medium size. I could always dish them off anytime I went and got those. Man, I had like vintage roller skates, the kind that you put on your shoes, attached to your shoes, the old metal kind. I had those. I had all kinds of like odd stuff. Had some old Nikes, some old Chuck Taylors. But I mean, on average, I was making about $75 a week. I was clearing $75 a week, even after postage and packaging and all that. I bought a mannequin. I had a mannequin and stuff. Oh yeah. So I ended up buying like a half mannequin to be able to display the t-shirts on. Yeah, Van, if you get in the right damn lane here, freaking donkey. You're starting to talk. Oh, yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. You got a broker on Alibaba? Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Keep it. Girl, what's going on, Charles? Make that money? Yeah. Oh, man, you got the rain there, Frank? Dang. Yeah, the rain don't matter in any market. I've been 4 different markets. The rain, snow, none of that stuff matters. It's all what someone's willing to open the app up, order, and get. Yeah, I know. You better stay over in your lane there, person. I mean, I was courteous enough to let this van get over, which is, I really shouldn't have. You have $40 in tips coming in from yesterday? Nice. Yeah, I only had to end up having like $25, I think it was. $24.50, $25, somewhere around there. Lane closure ahead. Is it still up here? Yeah, it is. Damn. We suggest you head to your drop-off. Yes, I'm heading to my drop-off. I know the watermelon is perishable. 15-year-old apparently requested her dad to order a pair of bunny ears. Oh, jeez. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. Maybe you start a new channel called The Mystery Box Man. Now, there you go. It might already be taken. That's the downside to it. It might already be taken. Watch this. I'm going to do a CDT right here. Check this out. CDT coming. Oh, damn. Figures the van had the same idea. Shit. Come on, people. Jeez. This is the only reason why I didn't want to go this way was because of it. But hey, 2150. I'm going to go this way for 2150. Just have to deal with the donkeys here. Come on, person. There's nobody coming. Oh my gosh, we stop, we go. That's you and your $45,000 freaking Toyota Sienna here. Don't even know how to drive the damn thing. Jeez, come on now. Man. Well, I mean, if you're doing other things on there, you want to, you don't want to just limit yourself to, Mystery Box Man. Test it. Test it out. Come on. Do your little short video of opening one up and doing one, and then put it on there and see what it does. Gauge your views, check your analytics. Do a couple of them, do a couple of shorts. Do like a small box, for a little short. Come on. Can we not? What are you looking at me for? Give me a side eye. You're the one guy. You guys are the ones driving all freaking like donkeys, not me. Jeez, I'm just trying to get over here and get these guys 2 burritos here. Jeez, you guys are the ones that driving all belligerent. Like you got all day in the world here. You're holding my money up, Jeez almighty. You only worked 5 hours yesterday? Nice. Yeah, I mean, the evenings have been the only thing that's been saving me is I've been making more almost as much in the evenings that I've been making in the day shift. Go over and get these 2 burritos. Jeez, nice, ridiculous. Hold on, blank you guys out here. I got the youngsters. Here, so I gotta blank you guys out real quick. again, I don't recommend you guys doing this. Again, leave it to a professional here. This is what professional dirty stacking for a 56 something, just shy of $70 or $60 order. This is how you do it. All right. And of course, I gotta ride over here near the curb here. I was like, man, you got that order ready? He said, I got it behind the counter here. He goes, I think I know who the thief is, but I didn't want to chase him down. They figured it out. Again, the talk shows them how to go in and steal orders. So they've been stealing the orders in the morning, he said. That's my manager that he always thanks me for getting him on Instacart and Spark. It's the same manager. He's like, yeah, man. I said, oh, I didn't even see it back there. I said, well, the other regions I go to, they got the rack behind the counter and you got to ask for it. I said, because they have, that issue. Now, the downtown McDonald's has that problem too with the homeless. Because they sleep under the bridge right there and in the little woods that's back here behind downtown. So they'll do that. They'll come in there and, they'll have their phone and they say, oh yeah, I'm here picking up such and such, and it'll end up being a thing. I don't know if anybody knew or not, the breaking news with Grubhub, is it Grubhub or Instacart? I think it's Grubhub. Dang it, I can't remember which one it was. I think it's Grubhub. Are now going to start having you verify the 4-digit number. I think it's Grubhub. Yeah, Grubhub. So now when you pick up food orders, you're going to have to verify the 4-digit number now. They're implementing that strategy. 13 for 11, 3-drop curbside. No, hell no. You worked in the rain most of the day. Soggy feet. You forgot to wear your boots. What? Charles, do you not learn anything from my channel? Got to have your waders. Got to have your waders on. I didn't have mine yesterday, but luckily it didn't get too bad. I didn't do very many deliveries yesterday. I still made 190, but didn't do very many deliveries because of the fact that it you gotta watch that car right there. It looked like it was about ready to turn in front of me. I've been doing more deliveries in the evening than what I've been doing during the day. Or, I don't know, it's been about the same. It's like it takes me like 5 hours to do the amount of deliveries in the morning, whereas it only takes me 2.5, 3 hours in the evening. They try to get me to do more, but it's just like, man, I had to sit and wait, 15, 20 minutes for the to go up $4 or $5, I said, okay, but, I set my limit, say, hey, if it hits this, then I'll do it. And that's what I basically did yesterday. You don't like this car anymore? Cost you $40 to fill it up? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about a Kicks yesterday. I found a 2023 and they want $18,000 for it. 18.5 or something like that. It's got 56,000 miles on it. And then I found that was a 2018 with 56,000 miles. I found a 2023 that was 22,000. 22,000. It only had 13,000 miles. I look at so many cars, it's just crazy. But I look every day. I look every day. Yeah. Enterprise and Hertz now have pretty much the better deals. Like if you want to spend $19,000 on a vehicle, you can pretty much get a wide range of vehicles. For under, 19,000, under 20,000. Yeah, but did you go, how many shifts did that get you? Because, it takes me $40 to fill this up. but I get 4 shifts out of it. So basically $10 a shift. Basically how it averages out. Like $12, like the morning shift's like $12, and then the evening shift's like $10. You know, it ends up being like $37 to $47. But that lasts 2 days, basically. No, 4 days, but basically 2 days. Are we serious? What? Where are we turning to here? There's not even anything down that way. The one time I get in the left lane, because people turn right on the right lane, everybody turns left. Oh, that's so funny. That is so freaking hilarious. I don't know why it kept wanting me to turn right. The person, like if I could drive straight, I would be at that person's house. But I got to go around the field. I'm only 4 miles to the first drop. And then the second drop, you know, the Taco Bell guy's like 5.5 miles from them. 5.5, 6 miles, something like that. It's just I had to go through all these damn lights. I didn't count them, but I guarantee you there was at least 14. Well, no, I kept through that one, so I skipped 2 lights. Going that one back way. Now here again, you know, this person here, yeah, get over. Why are you even in this lane when you don't even need to be in this lane? How many times do you drive down this road every morning? Oh my gosh, people they crack me up. It's like, how many times do you drive down this road every Monday through Friday? That's the one good thing about tomorrow is Good Friday. A lot of these people ain't going to be working. If you can make $500 a week doing pallet mystery boxes, you'll be happy. Nice. Yeah, $500 a week's not bad. It's a lot of work, though. It's a lot of work. Because you got to list it. You got to, you know, check everything out. Make sure it's sealed. Make sure everything's there. Then you got to list it. You know, take pictures. It just became time consuming for me because, I mean, the mannequin helped out a lot. Once I got the mannequin, I could just zoom, boom, snap, zoom, boom. And then I had a, you know, you got to figure out what kind of backdrop that you want. How you going to set up, you know, like a little photographing studio. I mean, nowadays you can just use AI. Remove the background, bam, and then there you go. You know, you can have it do the AI helps you out a lot better. Me, I had a sheet, and then I had that mannequin. So like, I had a sheet laid out, and then I had the mannequin, and then all I had to do was just put the t-shirt on, you know, snap the front, snap the back, put the next t-shirt on, snap the front, snap the back, boom, 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 and I just knock out, you know, 10 or 12 shirts at a time. And then, you know, you got to put the description, the size. I mean, it just ended up being a lot of work. A lot of work for $75 a week. I mean, I was just doing it part-time. I got more thrill out of doing the shopping. Trying to find the deals, hunt the deals down. I got addicted to it, man. I'd go out and I was doing it every Saturday, hitting every thrift store, every yard sale, every garage sale, estate sale. I was going like crazy. The thrill of it, man, getting you a t-shirt for 25 cents or 50 cents, or 99 cents if you went to Goodwill and got it, turn around and selling it for $16 or $18. Man. I mean, I'd sell 2 shirts and it'd pay for my whole entire shopping trip. Gas and all. I mean, it was crazy. Again, the one time I go down here, there's like never anybody on this road. And then all of a sudden I get 3 people turning left. Crazy. I think all gig apps will make you verify numbers to picking up. Yeah, it will. It doesn't matter. It's so stupid that you got to sit there and verify the items. What sense does that make that you're going to verify a sealed bag? I don't know if you got extra cheese. They didn't, no pickle on there. Did they put the drink in there? I don't know. Did they? Did they put a Diet Coke instead of a regular Coke? Did they put the root beer in there? I don't know. How do I know? It's a sealed bag. It's so stupid to verify it. You been on the decline with DoorDash, Charles? Yeah. I don't even have them on. I turned them on last night and actually $16, $18, something like that. 2 orders. Only done 2 orders. Yeah, I mean, I can't do $3 and $4 and $5 orders unless I'm already doing something. Like normally this order here would only pay like $11. Yesterday, the same order was only paying $11. Now today it's paying $21.50. Person's house is right here, less than a mile. Like I said, if I could have drove through that field, straight through that field, I'd already been at the person's house. But I had to go all the way around this cornfield right here. Right there's their house. That bunch of trees that's over there, that's their house. But I had to drive all the way around this field here, so it added about 1.5 miles. Back to officially gold. Nice, Queen. Good. Are we turning here, person? Yep, we're turning. I don't know what you're waiting on, person. They got a turn signal on and it's working. Oh no, you almost forgot to pump your gas. you pulled in and forgot to got doing something and forgot about it. I went in and used the bathroom one time, came back out and totally forgot to pump my gas. I got back in, took off, and I said, oh shoot, I forgot to get gas. I've done that a couple of times. See if the Labradoodles are here. I think that's what they are. 2 huge dogs. They got 2 big, huge dogs. See, just right here in the country. And then I just go straight down this same road here, and then it curves around and goes straight, and it ends up taking it. Mike, what's going on, Mike? CDT here, Mike. Doing a dirty stack. Leave it to professionals here. Professional dirty stack here. I got like a $42, $43 Walmart shop. And then I picked up my Taco Bell 2 burrito guy for $21.50. So something like, I don't know, $58 dirty stack. Their driveway, I learned many times that I've been here, you can't turn around because they've got like 7 cars in their driveway normally. They got trees on one side of their driveway, and then they got the cars on the other side of the driveway. So you gotta like hug the cars, and then miss the trees backing in. This person got like 6 jugs of freaking fabric softener and laundry soap, and 2 big jugs of cat litter. There we go. It's a house right here. I'm like, right here's their porch. Boom, right there. The thing I don't like is that they, changed to where it's the first name, last initial now. So I couldn't remember which person it was because it's 2 people. Oh, and 2 24 packs of Pepsi too. 2 little bags of groceries. Thank you. All right. All right, all right. Oh. Quick and easy as that. Now I head around the curve here and head over here and drop my Taco Bell off. 8 miles. Well, it's probably not 8 miles. It's actually probably less than that. Hold on, let me shut you off here. Sparky. I don't want you sending me a bunch of orders here when I'm busy trying to get this. Whew! That was a workout, boy. I got my workout in for today. Two big jugs of laundry soap, 4 big jugs of fabric softener, 2 big things of cat litter, 2 24 packs of Pepsi, and then 2 bags of groceries. All right. Taco Bell's in a hot bag. We're heading right over here, and we got him. Straight down the cornfields. There's the sunrise. Barely can see it. The sunrise upon the horizon. $3.99 for gas. Yeah, I got $3.88. Hard work you're used to. No. I'm just saying it's time consuming. Not that the work wasn't hard. It's just it's time consuming. Especially if you're going to record it as open videos. You're going to do videos as you're opening. That's more work. I'm not saying it's hard work. It's just time consuming. Mike don't have to worry about the gas prices. Yeah, but still he's got wear and tear, and he just done his brakes. He's got other things that he's got to worry about. Still got to pay electric bill to charge up his batteries. There's still electric bill involved. But yeah, you don't have to worry about the gas prices. 3._2XD0. Your gas price going through the roof. No, I don't worry about gas prices. It's a deduction for me. You're going to pay it no matter what, right? What are you going to say? Oh, I'm just not going to pay it no more. I'm protesting. I'm not going to pay gas prices. No, you're going to pay it. You got to be sure. Hey, I don't care if gas is $18 a gallon. You're going to show up to work, or you're going to get a disciplinary action. You get too many disciplinary actions, guess what? We need somebody else that can take your spot. You think your job's safe, it ain't. So you want to make sure, and going to work and complaining about the gas prices, your boss don't want to hear that. He wants you to hear, make sure you get this done, make sure you're hitting production levels. If you're not hitting the production levels, guess what? You're going to get a disciplinary action for that. You're required to hit those production numbers, so clock in on time, show up, be ready to work, and hit your production numbers. If you don't want to continue to work here, we'll find somebody else that'll do it. Because, you know, the tax check syndrome's over with. So now they got to get back to work the rest of the year so they can get that big tax return next year. Happens every year. They get their tax check 6 to 8 weeks, you know, maybe 10 weeks later, they're having to go back to work. Take off a couple of months, spend all that money because it's the most money they've seen in a long time, and then they'll go right back to work, get that W-2 so they can get another W-2 for next year to be able to do it. Plus, you know, they just got to put all that money down on a car. Now they got a car payment, so now they got to go back to work. Happens every year. I've seen it for decades. It happens. Ever since they started giving people extra money on their tax returns. People do it. They do it every year. I mean, the AI and how you think a $100,000 or a couple $100,000 robot's going to take the place of humans? You know, you're being sold snake oil. You know. Because you can get 3 people that, you know, oh man, the robot's taking the place of 3 people's jobs. Yeah, but you're paying that amount of money up front. You're never going to get your money back. I've already explained how it works. You know, you can't take a $10 or $12 or $14,000 investment in a drone or, you know, a robot, $50, $60, $100,000 on a robot, $200,000 on a robot, and think you're going to get it back by, you know, $1 a day or $2 a day or $4 a day. Not to mention, no one's saying anything about the strain on the electric by all these robots because they're taking more power. I mean, we can't even keep air conditionings running in the 100-degree weather in some places, but yet we're going to be able to power all these robots that's supposedly supposed to take over our jobs. And why isn't anybody, why aren't we, no robots protests? I mean, everybody wants to complain about it, but I don't see no robot protest. No, it's no Kings protest. We need to be no robots protest. I don't want my money funding robots. Unless I own the company, well then, that might be something different. But still, I don't want my profits going into, funding robots. I'd rather have somebody do it for $2, $2 or $4. Fun to watch American quality live coverage with the third world. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny how first world, and all of a sudden that we go back down to, oh man, we're going to grow our own herbs and vegetables, and they resort back to having their own garden to be able to grow their own food because gas, the food prices are so high. People eating, more and more, having cattle and having, goats and chickens, and people are raising their own chickens, raising their own goats, and having their own cattle and pigs and stuff like that. They're raising their own stuff. They're resorting back to it as opposed to the other way where everybody was just relying on clicking a button and going to the store and there was your food. You would think the first place that would have robots would be electrical companies to replace guys that are doing the high voltage assemblies of the towers and the power plants that for the electrical, right? You would think you'd have the robots doing that so that they could power themselves. So they're going to build more infrastructure for the power system, right? You would think that would be the first thing, but nobody's talking about that, right? Anybody talking about the robots doing that type of work? No, they're not. They're worried about, oh man, it's going to save the production line, I mean, come on now. They've got to be powered somehow. So then, therefore, you need them building the power stations. No turn signal. No turn signal, lady. Yep, guess not. No turn signal. Appreciate your rude and disrespectful use of the turn signal here, lady. Non-use of the turn signal here. You open these roadie orders, go up, and they pay you by the time the store opens. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be nice. Don't be driving through the field, Dean. Yeah. Each cornfield with Dean. Yeah. Right. Hey, Teresa, I see you coming. I got on a rant there for a minute. Hold on. Let me catch up the chat here. Taking money order heading up towards Lexington. Uh-oh, Sonny. Somebody acting silly, Sonny? What's happening, Sonny? Good morning. Mike is a smart businessman. No job is safe. Yeah. Substance of risk applies to all. Yeah. Sarah Elizabeth. Hey, Sarah Elizabeth. What's going on? How's Sarah Elizabeth this morning? How's Sonny doing? Man, Sonny on the ball here, knocking people out of there. No, just keep that money because it ain't seen a nickel of that $1 million. Oh, I don't know how do I idea what you're talking about there. In my market, you can't be platinum without taking $5 DoorDash offers on the old system, especially working breakfast and afternoons. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't worry about the tier systems anymore. I mean, I thought it was going to make a difference by being platinum, but it didn't. Sonny, good morning, Sonny. Save your declines for long miles. Yeah, and just knock out them local orders. Oh, great. Now I got the damn. See, like right here, I could drive right through that lane right there because that's the road the guy lives on. But I got to go around it because I don't want to drive through that lane there because I don't know what there might be in there. Hell, there might be some screws, nails, bolts, who knows what. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's on this road here. My bad. Go through this little alley. I go through this little alley right here. Go through this little alley right here. Got to go through a mud hole. Got to go through the mud hole. People aren't protesting about it. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Frank, right? Everybody wants to complain about it. Oh man, apartment complexes, housing is just, it's crazy, rent's crazy, but you don't see nobody out there, no rent increase protest, right? You don't see nobody out there. It's the same property. Your property tax went up? Yeah, because your value of your home was inflated falsely. Of course your property taxes are going to go up. I mean, it ain't that hard to figure out, It's just they don't want to figure it out. I seen a guy yesterday, was listening to him, and he kind of was talking about it too, about the fact that people have made more money. The price of everything's gone up, but people have made more money. I know I've made more money over the past 2 years. That was $22 for that Taco Bell. I thought it was $21.50, but it was $22. Nice. All right. Let's turn. Hold on, I gotta redo. Damn, I gotta redo all this now. Hold on, I'll catch the chat up here in a minute. Hold on. There we go. Grubhub, what's Grubhub saying? Oh, his order was ready, yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's 22. Let's turn on this. Let's turn down this way. Let's see, how much was that? Yeah, Sonny, I don't know if you heard or not, but I had this dirty stack here. So it was, how much was it? 35 and 22. $57. $57 dirty stack right there. I just completed. $57 dirty stack. Leave it to the professional here. Professional dirty stacking. Luke, what's going on? Who's that? Till Luke? Baja Blast Luke? What's going on, Luke? What's happening with you? What's happening with Luke? What's Luke doing? Long time no see, Baja Blast Luke. Yeah. Just got accepted for the roadie, 20 on 31 miles, 2 deliveries. Nice. Another $20 bill there for you, Queen. Stack them 20, stack them Andrew Jacksons at a time. You don't worry about the tier stuff either with DoorDash. Change the scheduling process. Yeah. Ever since you don't have to schedule anymore, or it's screwed up. I mean, I don't know. I've been to 2 different markets, Mike, and when you go to try to schedule yourself, it doesn't make any sense on the scheduling. Even when I was platinum, I couldn't even schedule. I couldn't schedule like the hours that I wanted to work. Even 6 days out, it wouldn't allow me to schedule. It only gave me the option from like noon to 4 or something like that, or like noon to 2, and then 4 to 6, and like 9 o'clock at night to 1 in the morning, or some kind of stupid shit like that. That's the only time it ever gave me that. Lady, I don't know what we're doing here, but you're holding me up here. That was a good dirty stack? Yeah. Like I said, it was going the same direction. I knew it was. It came up earlier. Like, I was supposed to pick it up at 7 o'clock, like 10 after 7, somewhere around there. Charles, I'm the only Grubhub driver in 30 miles. That's what I'm saying. If somebody orders Grubhub, I'm the only one that can get it for them. Because nobody else around here does Grubhub. That's what I'm saying. I try to promote Grubhub to drivers because I can't get all of the orders. I was already on that $35 order with Spark. I'm not opposed to helping other drivers out. I need the help. I can't do all the orders. There's way too many opportunities come in, and I'm the only driver. I mean, I'm driving like all over the place, and then I got to decline them because I may not even be close to where the restaurant is. I'm at $100 now. Well, I know I'm over $100. I got to be. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 78 and 22. Right at $100. Yep, exactly $100. And that's just Grubhub and Spark. Grubhub and Spark. Sparky and Grubby Hubby. Yeah, I stopped and got me a 6-pack of water because I hadn't had a chance to go get me my water. This water here is not too bad. It's got a little bit of it's Pure Life, not sponsored, but yeah, I mean, it's better than Aquafina. It's just got it's got a weird taste. You notice over the years, DoorDash is pink and red at night way more than it used to be as well, so that helps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought about doing some overnight deliveries. The only thing is, in this region here, you have to go through the drive-thru at McDonald's and White Castle, and then you can go in IHOP. So you pretty much only have 2 McDonald's. No, actually 3. 3 McDonald's locations are open 24 hours. Taco Bell's only till like 2 or 3, and IHOP. You know, White Castle's open 24/7, but you have to go through the drive-thru, and you got to wait for all the stuff to cook because they don't cook until you get there. That's the only downside to that. And people ain't going to tip. I mean, you got Walgreens and CVS too that are open. Matter of fact, yeah, I haven't even turned on DoorDash at all today. I turned shoppers off, I think. No, I got shoppers on. Kind of cool. I mean, I'm gold on. I'm still maintaining gold on DoorDash. It's just with that violation that took 2 points away. I had no chance to even stay close to platinum. Yeah, I need 9 points for platinum. And 2 of it's that damn hotcakes incident. McDonald's Hotcakes Gate 2026. Why in the hell this ain't bright? What's going on with this? Oh hell, no wonder. My damn shit was off. There we go. So about $100 by 8 o'clock. I've only been live 2 hours. What? I've only been live 2 hours? Oh yeah, I guess. Damn, it seems like it's all like 9:30. You got paid 83 cents from Grubhub for a blog that you didn't deliver. No, yeah. 83 cents. Yeah, they gave me like $22 the other day. 22.50 or 51, something like that. And I got the day before was 23 something, and then like the week before that I got 57 or something like that, 56 or 57. I promote Grubhub because overall it's better base pay and it's better pay. Like I haven't been doing so good lately. But they did send me a report saying that, oh, last month I got like $200 something in $261 in tips last month. I think is what they said. Yeah, like last week I only did $100. The week before that I did $300. The week before that I did $300. I mean, that's what I was saying yesterday about how with my revenue being down on Spark, $220 on average per week lately, that the other apps have had to step up. Like I had one of my best weeks ever on DoorDash. Almost $165 last week. And that made up for the $220 that I was short with Sparky. You made $5.28 on DoorDash last week. You need to be able to dash anytime. Yeah. You definitely got to be able to have that for certain markets, especially if you're in the metro. Too many people because it's just too easy for people to do it. 3 people can be in a car doing it. I mean, it's get you and a couple of your buddies in the car, and you all 3 doing them, taking all the orders, stacking them upon stacking them upon stacking them. Yeah. I mean, if I had a co-pilot with me, man, I'd be making bank. I totally forgot about that Observa app that I was reminding Mary of the other day. I totally forgot I had that app. But now that again, that's if I go to a metro, there's opportunities there. I seen one yesterday that was $7 just to go in and take pictures of I don't know what it was. Take pictures of something. Said it would take 10 minutes to do for $7. I have to remember that, because I could be doing a shopping order or whatever and go ahead and knock that out while I'm sitting there doing the shopping order. I could turn around and do one of those observer things. Add an extra $7 on top of it. I just forget about it. I mean, I'm too focused on trying to complete what I'm trying to complete. Well, my $7 incentive, so I did manage to grab some of those. How many did I get? I got 2. So I got $14 extra for those 2 incentives. And what I've noticed is on the Sparky incentives, they have paid out within the hour after completing it. So I have noticed that they have paid out in the hour right after completing it. Now I've got another one for tonight, 5 deliveries for 22 extra bucks. So we'll see how that works out. So now that the incentive's over with, now I can concentrate on doing some other things. But $14 extra. See what that turned. Yeah, I turned Insta on. I don't even know if I've even scheduled myself for. Yeah, I scheduled myself for a shipped. I got no shipped opportunities. Man, yesterday was pretty sad on shipped. I only got like 4 or 5 opportunities yesterday on shipped. One I almost did, because it was like $32. What's Rhodey got? Rhodey don't have anything. It's not 9 o'clock yet, so usually Rhodey don't happen. Feel like you need a little cheat code or whatever just to figure out what it is, so you can tell what is it is in advance. Got an additional $14 as well. Nice, Queen. Now it gives you it immediately. Yeah, within the hour. I mean, they'll send you the message saying that you got it, and then they'll come on, let you go ahead and make that turn there, lady. Similar to, like Uber on the Quest. So, some of them will pay immediately and some of them don't. With the new update. Should have been like that all along. It's like I was saying, they hold your money until Tuesday. That was ridiculous. What's this? Where's this going? Yeah, no, we're not doing that Starbucks. 11 for 13 miles? No. If it was repositioning me, I would, but it's not. It's going to the factory. You're not getting your Starbucks. Lady, we're all going to sit here and stare at you because you were here first. Barely can see over the steering wheel. Jeez almighty, people. don't know what's going on with my Sparky though, but it's not showing any opportunities. That's curious. Let's try it again. Oh, I know what I should have done. I should have shut it off. All right, we'll shut it off here real quick. You still have to wait 2 days to get your incentive? Yeah, isn't that crazy? VDLA, what's going on? What's going on over there, brother? You doing all right? How's the scooter working out? You killing it over there with the scooter orders? I mean, like my average is still the same. The money wise is still the same. It's just I'm having to drive more miles. So I'm trying to, like, you know, I know everybody's like their strategy or whatever, you know, I call it system because it's all a system. You know, you have to change your system up based on it. So it's like I'm doing the longer miles to get the same amount of money. And I would rather do that than just sit around and wait and do little $3 and $4 and $5 orders just to try to stay within a couple of miles. To me, it don't make any sense to do that. I'll sit and wait for the opportunity to go up. Oh no, Mike coming in with the numbers. Coming in with the numbers. You know it. Yeah, you're killing it over there with that scooter. I actually went on, believe it or not, I actually went online looking at electric scooters. Throw in the back, get out and do a couple of them little, under 2 mile runs. I seen one that I'm like, man, this thing says it'll do 45 miles an hour. I'm like, man, that's crazy on a scooter. I mean, an e-bike's one thing, but a damn scooter? Thought that was crazy. I mean, 40 mile range. I mean, I just 35, 40 mile range on average that just don't seem like I would profit very much from that. To me, it would take more time than what I would make. Dean the Scooter Dasher, yeah. Yeah, I was looking up, man, they had a nice one, man. It was like it was on sale for like $550. $1,500 watt or something like that. I was just like, I mean, I don't know much about it. I haven't really done much research on it because I'm still trying to find a vehicle. Try to find me an actual vehicle for myself. I mean, I'm about to the point where I'm just going to just get a disposable one, for 10 grand and then just run it in the ground and then just buy another one next year. I do miss having my own vehicle. Because then I don't have to take the time to have to renew the contract every month. And, it just becomes annoying after a while. Louise, what's going on, Louise? Good morning from LA. Oh, you're coming in from LA too. Awesome. Your Honda 150cc is a beast. Yeah. The numbers. Yeah. Well, that's what they are. This is the numbers. Nobody, I got that from Zombies Are Hungry, that channel. If anybody's ever watched that guy. Now, he says the numbers. He says actually what the numbers are. But he's done that before, and I thought that was so hilarious that when he was doing it like that. So I'm like, I'll do it, but I'm not saying the numbers. I'm just going, the numbers. He does some other like provocative stuff though. Also is what he does. You know, you feel like these bunny ears are going to give me good luck today. Yeah, exactly, Queen. That's what I said. People should be able to start throwing you some dollar bills because of it. Plus, you're reminding them that Easter's this Sunday. You're a walking advertisement. 20 miles. No, I'm not going 20 miles for $11. Have I seen the portable Honda e-bikes? Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. If I put a bike rack on the back here and put an e-bike on the back, take it to like right here where I'm at, like this zone here, this is a perfect zone. Even just with a scooter. You know, have a nice insulated solid box to mount on the scooter. You know, one of the stand-up scooters. Wear a helmet and a backpack. I could literally stay within, 3 to 4 miles right here. And, make the money with these opportunities right here. Or an e-bike. Dismount the e-bike, have a carrier or something, or, I don't know about carrying that big backpack Mike's got, but I don't know about doing all that. This is an old man here. I still have to, be conscious of my body, I might think it's a good idea. And then after I put a case of water in it, I might be like, oh, hell, this ain't no such a good idea. Oh, you got rain there? Yeah. Are you cold, Sonny? You feel like that'd be perfect for truckers so they can park their thing and then ride the e-bikes? Yeah, a lot of truckers did that when they first came out with e-bikes. It's just they were like $1,200 and $1,400. A lot of them just had regular 10 speeds. One of the real lightweight carry, because you think about the weight. See, believe it or not, that 150 pounds. I've seen them with motorcycles. They would put motorcycles up on the catwalk. Had a ramp, steel ramp that they put down, and then some of them had the lifts, the little, with the hand control, and lift their motorcycles up. But you got to be cautious of your weight. That extra 300 to 500 pounds or whatever, you have to take that off of whatever load that you got. And make sure it's distributed, or, you may not know, but you have to make sure it's distributed evenly across your axles, because you can get an overweight ticket, $700 to $1,000 for an overweight ticket. Can't go nowhere. You got to be parked until you offload something to reduce that weight, and then get it within the criteria, the aspects of it. And if you're working for a company and you're overweight and you get a ticket, they could fire you. Then all of a sudden you're out of your job just for having being overweight. Dirty Mike, hey Dirty Mike, what's going on? Have a safe and great day out there today, dinner buddy. Yeah, you too, Dirty Mike. You almost missed your turn, Queen. No. Bike would be hard to put on a truck. No, a lot of them had those little fold-out ramps. They just fold the ramp out and then just push it up the ramp. The kind that they put in the back of pickup trucks had the same type of ones. The Honda e-bikes fold up, yeah, but there's still a couple, 150 pounds. Electric sells e-bikes that weigh as little as 46 pounds and are foldable. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, and they're having a big sale too, because didn't they get in with somebody? I seen an article yesterday. I didn't read the article, but I just seen the headline of the article or something, that they're offering some discounts and stuff. Justin, what's going on, Justin? Each day biker. That's yeah. Hope all's well. Oh yeah. I'm $100, so $100 in 2.5 hours. Wouldn't want to lug around a bike. Yeah, you think it's a good idea, and then when you're lifting it up and lifting it down and all that stuff, just to go down a couple of blocks or whatever, a couple of miles down the road to go get something, Just so much easier just to order DoorDash or whatever, or get an Uber. I mean, Ubers are so cheap now. 10, 12 bucks for an Uber. You just 10, 12 bucks Uber yourself to go get something. Your Jason weighs 63 pounds out of the box, and then but then when you put your box and everything on it, it's weighing even more though, right? Your DJ6 is 55 pounds out of the box, both foldable. Yeah. I just get a bike rack and put a bike rack on the back and just stick it on there. Haul it around with me, and then whenever I get like right here, this will be perfect. Set it down, put my helmet on, bam, take these little orders. We'll turn DoorDash on and see what kind of opportunities you got right here. Probably $3 offer. $3 going, mile and a half. $5 a mile and a half. See? Where's it going? See, that's what I'm saying. This right here would be a perfect opportunity right here. I'm not going to do it, though. But on a scooter, you could cut through that parking lot right there, and it would cut down a half a mile. Or actually probably 3/4 of a mile. So it'd only be 3/4 of a mile to cut through that parking lot right there. And then you go to the light, and then, stay on the sidewalk, cut through the sidewalk, and then bam. See, here we go again. $4.20 for 2 miles. Like, this is like the perfect little region right here. I told you, you can stay within 3 or 4 miles here and just clean up on these opportunities. Again, I'm not doing that one either. It's harder in a car because, you got to wait on the lights and all that stuff. And it's a little bit more challenging, like those people would get mad at you if you cut through their parking lot in a car. But a scooter, you're in and out, you know what I mean? You're like, zip. Plus, I think you're going to work because a lot of people ride e-bikes and scooters to that job right there. So they would just think you were going to work. But in a car, they see you cutting through there, too many times. They'd be like, oh, wait a minute, what are we doing? Plus, you got to stop for all speed bumps and all that stuff. Yeah. If not, then you got to go up here to this light, that light, that light. There's 3 lights there, 1 light over there. That's 4 lights. So you got to go through 4 lights for that $4. Whereas if I was on an e-bike or an e-scooter, man, I could just cut through that parking lot right there. I only have 1 stoplight. We didn't have to stop for the stoplight because actually I could cut through that neighborhood too and be right there. Like, it literally would probably be 3/4 of a mile total if I cut through that parking lot right there. Cut through that parking lot, then cut through that neighborhood and go down that side street and then come out the other side of that neighborhood and cross the street, and right there's that apartment complex. Now, the other apartment complex is that way, so you would have to cut through that parking lot again and stay on the sidewalk, and there's a sidewalk that goes all the way to that apartments. So you literally wouldn't even have to stop. You stay, you'd be on the stoplight. Legally, you'd have to stay legally. You seen that bike that they hooked the motorcycles between the trailers and the trailers? Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So out here this morning, you hate sitting around waiting. Yeah, sometimes you just got to call it. I mean, it's completely, I got those 2 opportunities. That was it. $5 and $4. You've been in the parking lot for 2.5 hours waiting? Well, it's time to go to a different area. 2.5 hours, you could have drove an hour somewhere. Drove an hour to a more populated area. Like right now, I could drive 38 miles and I would have 9 Amazon facilities that I could do Amazon Flex. And then I would have all shipped, all roadie, I would have so many other opportunities, and all I have to do is drive 38 miles. Matter of fact, I can tell you right now what ships there in that region. Let's see what ship's got. Nothing? What? No, hold on here. 10, one item going 12 miles. $10, one item going 12 miles. It's a paperback book set. That's all that opportunity is. Why somebody isn't doing that? Oh, it's only $10. $10 to go get a paperback book set, a set of paperback books. That's what they got. That's what's on. And now Roadie. Now see Roadie, I could go. Let's see what's opportunities available for Roadie. $42.50 to go 34 miles. At Tractor Supply. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's only an 1,100 pound item. So here's DoorDash. Nope, going to the school. $3 for 2 miles. That's what I was saying. See, I mean, boom, a scooter here, man, you'd be knocking it out. 91 inches long, 70 inches tall, 52 inches wide. That's got to be a tractor. 1,100 pounds. And they're going to try to pay somebody $42 to do it. 4 deliveries, you can do 4 deliveries for $30. 244 pounds. It's not too bad. Oh, most of it's not even very big either. Like the heaviest thing's 45 pounds and it's 19 by 6 by 25 inches. So it's not very big at all. That's like a, what, 45 pound bag of dog food maybe? Tractor Supply, maybe potting soil. So I was saying, see, there's opportunities right there. Most truckers drive for someone, don't own their own truck. Companies are going to let them just add a ramp to their trucks. Oh, yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. It's just the weight. Because if you own a truck, you want to get as much weight on that truck as legally possible. You know, some of them do it illegally. Hey, take the back roads, avoid all scales. But we need you to get this 42,000 plus pound, you know, it says it's 42,000, but it's actually 44 and a half pound load here. Oh, you're overloaded? Just don't go by a scale. Go around the scales. You know, scale jump it. You know, I don't recommend it. But there are companies that pay people to do that. I mean, hell, most people ain't even on the clock. most people don't, you know, they got 2 clocks running. You know, the dispatcher, you know, cheats the clock or whatever you want, terminology you want to call it, where they oh man, yeah, that person's blah, 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 or whatever, yeah. They run 2 clocks on the person so that if they get pulled over, the dispatcher just adjusts their time. Oh no, they didn't pick that load up until, you know, 6 hours ago. So, you know, they're still on time with their clock. Or you know, it'll be a different driver. They'll switch drivers. The one driver is actually driving, but the other their teammates, because there's generally 2 or 3 in the same truck. They'll take one of the other drivers that has a fresh clock and they'll put them in the driver's seat if they get pulled over. I mean, I tell these stories, but I mean, they actually happen. This stuff actually happens. It's not, I'm not making it up. A back ride for e-bikes would be best, especially for the lighter ones that I'm in. Yeah, exactly, Mike. That's what I'm saying. I get one that's got, you know, 25, 30 mile range. You know, it goes 25, 30 miles an hour. Right here in this little area where I'm at, man, would be ideal. Like I said, there used to be a guy that was on those 49cc scooter. He used to do this same old little region here. I met him several times at Starbucks. Starbucks is just right over there, like the next block. And he would jump on there and bam, that's what he would do. Man, customer verification. Now, if this wasn't damn customer verification, damn it. Which one is that? Oh, man. You see the first floor, too? I've delivered food to this guy. I'm gonna wait and see if it goes up any. It wasn't too bad. Now, what's this thing doing? Head to my, what? I didn't see any cold mass or anything, so I don't know why it would have wanted verification. If you're going to have one as a plan B for dashing, yeah. Well, I mean, like right here would be ideal. Just like I said, typically most of the opportunities are going to be 3 miles. Like all around me within 2 miles is apartment complexes. You got like 2.2 miles behind me. You got like a mile, you know, like if you could cut through that parking lot right there in that housing addition, there's like apartments right there, apartments over here, housing addition right there, housing addition over here, housing addition over there. There's like literally sidewalks everywhere. Like people take, like I said, that back there, people take e-bikes and scooters to work that come from the, you know, couple miles away from the housing additions and the apartment complexes. Everyone needs to be more picky on the orders. Yeah, I wait for the orders to go up. Cutting through parking lots and stuff, yeah. You just got a 4-item shop for 12 miles, $28. Nice, that's a good one. Wayne, oh, you back again, Wayne? Wayne, I thought you already took care of that. Do I even have you guys on? Yeah, I got you guys on all messages. They switch over to subscriber mode. I think I needed 20 more for 800. I don't know where I'm at now. 2 to 9 minutes on DoorDash. See, I mean, I'm just sitting on declining these opportunities on DoorDash. $4 and $5 orders. I'll just sit here. Oh, now I got the red on Sparky. I should have done that one. It was $23. I should have done it. That'd be $123. I'm at $100 right now. I mean, hell, hour and a half, $100. I know this evening's going to be a lot better. Plus, I got that incentive, which is either store this or, you know, any of the stores this evening. I've been doing a lot better, you know, just in a couple hours. 2 to 3 hours. It's like I'll wait like 5 minutes for the order to go up a couple of dollars, and then I'll do it. Come back. I mean, that guy, the greeter guy, he's like, "Oh man, you're back again. Oh man." I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna try to get one more in if I can." What's hilarious, Dean, is you needed to update your title over here in Ohio on a salvage car and replace your cracked windshield so you'd pass. But your new windshield cracked 3 days later, the day before the inspection. Oh my gosh. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, them inspection stuff, man, is crazy. But, I mean, that's the thing you run into with salvage titled vehicles. the windshield frame might be bent. That's what I was saying. There's a lot of, people's like, oh man, you can get a car for $5,000 or $6,000. Yeah, but it's a salvaged one. You don't know what problems you're going to run into for salvage titled vehicles. Oh, it just had a little fender bender. We replaced the front fender. Yeah, okay. But you don't know what it damaged. You don't know, it might have knocked something out of alignment on it, or, repositioning on the frame, or, like that right there, your windshield. It could have very easily, where the seating of the windshield is, could be off just 1 centimeter. And it'll never adhere to a windshield again. You'll hit some bump or a speed bump or something, going through a parking lot, hit a speed bump, boom, it vibrated, and just being off at 1 centimeter could throw a crack in it. Hit a pothole, bam, vibrated enough to be just off that little bit. Jamaican girl that's from Canada. What's going on, Cassandra? Or they didn't put it in right? Yeah, I mean, that could be the case too. Yeah, they'll fly by night. Just do it in there real quick. Most likely, if it was a salvage vehicle, though, it probably had something damaged with it. If he already had a cracked windshield with salvage title, process of elimination would say that obviously the windshield cracked for some reason, hence a salvage title. So then when you go to replace it, it could very well be that way as well. I mean, I would assume that. Because again, salvage titles. Where's this going? Is that going to a factory? It's the house with the yellow porch light. All right, we got us a grubby hubby. It's my little mom and pop. I can't remember where they're from. I want to say they're from Argentina, but I don't think that's right. I don't think they're from Argentina. I was thinking they were from Argentina. Turn DoorDash off. Mess with them, DoorDash. I'll leave Uber on in case I get a stack. But we're going to do Grubhub. Again, Grubby Hubby, it's coming through, which, I mean, it's Thursday. That's when I would anticipate it. You thought too sunny, but when you brought it back, then they showed you the impact spot of the size of a dime where a semi most likely flung a pebble at you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're going to tell you so they don't have to repair it. Oh, man, you probably caught a pebble from, a semi-truck. It could have been a regular car. Regular car could have threw a pebble at you. Don't have to be a semi-truck, but, they pick up a lot bigger gravel rocks, too, especially if you're going behind a dump truck or, a grain hauler. Hell, you can get it from a big chunk of mud off of, the people that do the utilities along the side of the road, and then they put them on the back of a semi-truck or a trailer or whatever. Big chunk of that come flying off. Something like that could do it. I keep forgetting to switch it into eco mode. I wish it would just stay in eco mode, and then I switch it back to regular. Whether you shut it off or not, it should stay in whatever mode that you leave it in. I hate the fact that it does. I have to switch to eco mode every single time. Getting 31 miles to the gallon though this morning. 31.3. But how's Cassandra doing? Nothing much, just sitting here not making any money. What? I mean, you ain't making no money. What's going on? Get out of that region. I mean, you can do whatever you want to do, but I'm not going to sit around and wait. Like, I'm declining orders. That's different, you know, but you got to take $4 or $5 orders to get you moving and get things rolling and get some, you know, cash flow coming in. That's one thing. But I'm at $100 this morning. So I'm already at my goal for the morning. So what orders come, I can be more, you know, like I said, be on cruise control the rest of the day. Like I could have just took those two orders, right? $4 and a $5 order. I could have just took those two. Already had them knocked out and everything, right? Or I could have waited on this $14 order or $13 order, whatever it is, $12.93, something like that. I keep forgetting to take screenshots. But let's just say $13 order. I waited on this $13 order here. Easy restaurant, easy drop off. I don't have to worry about, you know, apartment complexes and, you know, find parking and all that stuff. I don't have to worry about none of that stuff. Just go right up here. My friendly little restaurant, Starbucks. They're busy as hell. You got to wait. So I would have to wait at Starbucks to deal with all that. Again, Grubhub, I'm the only one. So I'm going to go up here. You know, they're going to have my order ready. Matter of fact, let's see what they're getting. See what this person decided to get this morning. Oh, I've delivered to her before, yeah. Avocado toast. Where's Luke at? Luke, we got some avocado toast. And a Jamaican crepe. Get out of here. Look at that, Cassandra. Even though you're from Canada. I was cracking up so hard yesterday. I was laughing so hard with that. And they're getting a latte. That's all this person's getting. I was laughing so hard. Oh, jeez. Really slow out here today? No, it's not. No. People just ain't woke up yet over in your touristy town. Oh, you're waiting to pick up your client. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's different. Try to get that video just right with the funny sounding more than a female would do. Oh, you got catering too? Look, oh, you got money coming in. What the hell you we're talking about? You got your client, you got a catering order. Yeah, you're doing all right. Heck. Would I do a catering order for $59 for 30 miles? Hell yeah. I'd do it for $45. Ask Queen. Queen would do it too, wouldn't you, Queen? You're enjoying this whole AI stuff? Yeah, you're killing it with those AI stuff there, Queen. You just uploaded a new short too? Okay, Queen, I'll have to check it out then. Yeah, I got to get over. I got to check her borderlines out too if she got the cow thing done. Why was I laughing so hard? Because you're a Jamaican girl, but yeah, you said you're from Canada. I was rolling, man. You had Mary like, oh, I thought you was from Canada. I thought you was from Jamaica. And then you said, no, I'm from Canada. I was like, what? I was laughing so hard. Yeah, Queen's like, hell yeah, $59. I need that money. Let me get that. Yeah, I was rolling. I said, oh my gosh. I would have thought the same thing. I definitely wouldn't expect. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm from Canada. The only thing I don't like is the parking here. It's out of your region, so you would have to drive back with nothing. So basically 60 miles. So that's the reason that you didn't do it this morning. Cassandra, I said earlier, to make the same amount of money, I'm driving more miles. If that's what it's come to, as long as I'm making that money, we just have to change our system up. We have to change our system up. Do you think you can make that $59 in that same area, but is it going to take you 2 or 3 extra hours to do that? As opposed to just doing one order right away and getting it knocked out. That's how you have to look at it now. We have to think about different ways of how we approach the systems now. Strategy systems, whatever you want to consider it. And you don't have another app that would be over in that area that you could use? I mean, there's no restaurants for DoorDash, Uber, or anything like that you could pick up over there? I mean, obviously you're not going to come all the way back that whole 30 miles unless it's just totally taking you out in the country. But I mean, I would think that within 5 or 10 miles coming back, you should be able to get another opportunity. I mean, again, I don't know your region. I plan on coming down there and seeing you. Sometime. Whenever I get things straightened out here. I got to renew my contract next week, so I'll be able to hit the road after next week. Wow. They haven't even started on the order yet. They're like, oh yeah, it's still got another 30 minutes before it's even scheduled to be made. That's crazy. I gotta get out of here because this dumbass is gonna fucking pull right up next to me. Dude, there's no way you can get out that door with me parked right there. Damn, people are so damn stupid. Oh, it must irritate the hell out of me. Three other parking spots, and that lady had to pull right up next to me, knowing that guy would not be able to get out that door. I notify the customer. I can't cancel this. I ain't waiting on it. Let's see. There's a problem. Something else. Call for help. Current deliveries. This is bullshit. I know you would not work in West Palm Beach. I did it before and I didn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. Bigfoot 101, what's going on? Good morning, good morning. How are you? $12 cases of 35, no thank you. Take a brief survey. Oh, I got to call the merchant to find out what's going on, blah, blah. The customer just messaged me and said, I'll give you an extra $5 if you wait. I'm going to just wait around for another half hour for $5? No, I'm not going to do nothing. I'd rather sit and do nothing. I'm wasting my time right now. And Grubhub's going to compensate me for coming and showing up. They're like, oh, wait a minute, put you on hold, get a hold of the merchant to find out. trying to tell me that it's supposed to be ready at 9:13. That's still another 15 minutes I'm having to wait on the order. They weren't backed up. They refused to start the order, Queen. She showed me the order receipt that said 9:25 on the receipt. They had 2 orders sitting there, ready to go. But my order hadn't even been started yet. That means they have to completely cook the whole entire order, which who knows how long that'll take. At least another 12 minutes, she said. So I'm going to compensate it for showing up. Yeah, Tennessee driver just telling me and just like, please don't. Oh, yeah. So telling you. So now they're calling the merchant to find out. I'm like, I could already be doing another order by then. I mean, I feel bad because the customer's willing to give me $5 extra, and I trust that this person will because I've delivered to him before. But that's not the point. The point is cancel it. I'll get the other compensation when it's ready here in 10 minutes. Or I'll go and do another opportunity. Yeah, no, they didn't steal it. She showed me the order receipt. And they keep the orders behind the counter too. So they actually have to, they're one of the ones that force you to confirm it because they had too many stolen orders. Because the youngsters will walk in and steal the orders there too. It's across the street from Taco Bell. So it happens quite frequently that the youngsters will come in there and just grab, whatever. Bullshit, man. They said the merchant's going to start the order now. Grubhub wasn't going to do nothing. He said, oh, unfortunately, we can't do anything. I contact the merchant, and they're going to go ahead and start it, and it'll be ready in 10 to 12 minutes. I said, I told you it was going to be ready in 10 to 12 minutes. From 10:25. I mean, duh. I just sat there and said that it was going to be. They said, oh, well, the merchant assured us that they're going to go ahead and start the order and that it'll be ready in 10 minutes. Yeah, I know. She told me it would take 10 to 12 minutes to cook the order. Bullshit, man. I mean, I don't want to do this customer wrong, so I'm going to wait on this order. I'm going to just take it. I told him, I said, gas is $4 to $5 a gallon, and you expect me just to sit around and wait because you guys aren't going to compensate me for driving over here when it's not my fault, it's the merchant's. Well, unfortunately, click. I said, well, you have a great, I said, you have a better day, click. Hung up on his damn ass. You're of no use to me. You're of no use whatsoever. And there's no parking here at all. I mean, you can't park anywhere. I should have stayed where I was at and waited 10 minutes. I mean, there's nowhere to park here. Turn around, park right here, I guess. Oh, that's bullshit, man. Bullshit. Oh, unfortunately, I hate when they say that. I hate when support says unfortunately. No, it is not unfortunately. It's you could pay me, you just don't want to. Oh shit. I don't want it in all caps. See, I get a good dirty stack, $57, and then now I got to deal with this BS. I mean, this shouldn't be up to the customer. The customer shouldn't be responsible for the additional weight. Grubhub should. And, and then the customer should too. But I'm going to wait because, like I said, bullshit, man. This is what I'm talking about. Now, hold on. You see what you say here? Okay, that is ridiculous. It makes me wonder if somebody stole it. Okay, that is stupid. They should have had it ready to go. Yeah. I mean, you get the order. Why in the hell are you waiting to? Oh no! Instead of her saying, "Hey, all right, you're here to pick the order up. Let me get them started on it." It'd be another 10, 12 minutes. She said, "Oh, it's not even to be started until 9:25." Now, why wouldn't, if I'm already there showing up, it was a different lady. It wasn't the owner or the normal lady that's there. If it would have been the owner, he would have said, "Okay, well, you're here. All right, well, let me get that started for you." If it had been the owner, he would have went ahead and got it started for me. This lady here, I hadn't seen her before, so she was just doing her procedures. She was doing all the front end by herself too. She had no help, and I mean they're packed. So probably because they will ask you to wait for the order, and then they're not even going to add extra. No, she added $5 extra. Yeah. You have to look at it not the customer's fault. Yeah, it's not the customer's fault. Yeah, it's not. Grubhub should pay me extra. I should get compensated for waiting the extra 15 minutes. That guy was like, oh no, unfortunately, well, click. You have a better day. Click is what I did. Like I said, if it wasn't the fact that this was one of my regular customers, I wouldn't have done it. So now that puts this order to $18.50 now, or $17. Yeah, I think it was $12 to begin with. So now it's going to be a $17 order. I mean, it wasn't really the best order anyway because I got to go 11 miles. It's like 10 and a half miles, 11 miles, something like that. But I did that, $57 dirty stack. See how things even out? I did that dirty stack, and then now I've got to do a charity order here. Told the guy, like, unfortunately, you're sitting in, an air conditioned freaking on the computer, sitting on your ass, not doing nothing. Telling people, unfortunately, we can't give you any more compensation for that. No shit. I already knew that before I called him. Trying to think, what's this? 3 bags of dog food? 3 bags of dog food. They want me to shop for it for $4.96. What the hell? Bag it and tag it and leave it. All right. I messaged the customer, told him, I said, I'm willing to wait. Probably should turn DoorDash on and probably grab one of them other orders too. I mean, I got Uber on, but nothing on Uber come through. So it's got to be a DoorDash order. It's probably a $3 or $4 order. Oh, I'm back down to silver. Womp womp. Damn, I got the hiccups now. We'll see if one of them orders is DoorDash. I'll dirty stack it with a DoorDash. What's going on, Doug? I didn't see you there, Doug. Sorry. Whoosh. Yeah. Whoosh. Every time I see a goose completely dressed up, like one of those big statues, you end up taking a picture of it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, do that. Make a little, make it animated and make it short with it animated. Have it doing a little dance. That'd be cute. This guy here, he backed up. Man, that was so damn rude of that guy. Hell, he could have let him pull his boat out or his little jet ski. People in just such a damn hurry there, man. The guy wanted to try to get his jet ski out. Your lights ain't working. Your trailer lights ain't working there, bud. Pulling out of his garage. Got his Harley out. Got a Harley, jet ski, Toyota Tundra, or whatever the hell that is, the big one. I'm parked over here, bud. What are we doing here, bud? Damn, you gonna come up right next to me? What the fuck? Sequoia, yeah, that's what it is. Toyota Sequoia. You don't have the nameplate on the back. It's broke off. I don't even think he even knows what in the hell he's doing here. 18 for 20 miles. Nope, not doing that, Uber. What in the hell is he even doing? Nope, he just bottomed out his jack. He probably just bent that. He didn't have it jacked up all the way. Now he's parking forward. And why in the hell would you do that? That's totally stupid. Now he's pulling forward into the garage. So he backed in and hooked up to it, pulled all the way out and turned all the way around. Now he pulled into it. I don't know what he's doing. Crazy. You got the 19 for 20 mile one? Oh, you're doing your first DoorDash for Target, 10 for 4 miles for 7. Nice. $10 bill right there for Mike. Nice. Get you a nice little $10 bill to start. I'm watching this guy here. He about hit me. You missed it. What happened? Wait for what? Oh, Sonny, this damn order here, the guy, they showed me the ticket says it wasn't even supposed to be started until 9:25. So instead of going back there and saying, hey, let's go ahead and get this order pushed through and started, she said, oh yeah, we're not starting it until 9:25. And then it's going to be 10 to 12 minutes. So I called support, and support's like, oh yeah, we called the merchant, and they said that they're going to start it. It'll be an additional 10 more minutes. I said, yeah, I know. I told you that when I called you. I told you it was going to be 10 to 12 minutes. But that doesn't make up for the 10 minutes I've already been sitting here waiting. I said, am I going to get compensated for it? They're like, no. The customer says that they added $5 tip extra if I wait for it. And I told Grubhub, I want compensated for showing up, and then I want you to cancel it and then reissue the order when it's ready. They said, oh no, we can't give you any compensation for it. Unfortunately, anytime they start out the sentence with unfortunately, I said, well, as soon as he said unfortunately, I said, you have a good day. Click, hung up on him. And then I messaged the customer back because customer that, hey, they're not even gonna start your order, and she's texting me, wow, and all this stuff, and it's one of the regulars I've done, I've delivered to her before. So, she said she'd add an extra $5 to it, so it makes it like a $17 order now. So I told her, I said, I'll wait for it. But the point is Grubhub, I said, are you going to compensate me for waiting all this extra time? And they're like, unfortunately, and as soon as he said that, I was like, well, I said, just never mind. Never mind. I said, this is a good customer, and you're upsetting this customer because, it looks bad on the merchant and it looks bad on you as Grubhub that you're not compensating me or, providing customer service to this customer here. I'm communicating with the customer, not Grubhub. Grubhub didn't, notify the customer or anything saying, oh, there's a mix up on the order, blah, 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 or whatever. No. Leaving it up to the customer to tip me extra $5 instead of Grubhub giving me the extra $5 for waiting. I told him, I said, $5 is not even minimum wage for me to sit here and wait, an extra half hour for this order. Oh, they assured me that the merchant assured me that they're going to start the order now. It'll just be another 10 minutes. So, unfortunately, I was done with it. I don't need you to tell me what I just told you when I called you. I told him what the merchant told me. Like I said, it was a different lady, that was there, was there. So had it been the owner, he would have went ahead and got it started for me. But again, when it comes to Grubhub orders, they generally don't start the order until I get there anyway, because there have been too many times no one's ever showed up for the order with Grubhub. Some places it's Uber Eats, but mostly it's Grubhub, because I'm the only one in the area that does Grubhub. I mean, why in the hell, if I show up, that you would wait to start it until, it's not even supposed to start until 25 after? She showed me the ticket. It did say 9:25, so, I mean, but they had 2 other orders there. Why you wouldn't have just go ahead and started when I got there? All she had to say was, hey, we'll get that started. It'll be about 10 to 12 minutes. Because she did say 10 to 12 minutes after they started at 9:25. Which is 9:25 right now. So we'll go over here and we'll see whether or not they got it done or not. I mean, I'm only doing it because I did okay this morning. And this is one of my regular customers. I don't want to... Come on, lady, or what are we doing here? You're blocking the way here. You trying to pull in or out? Which way are we going here with your big ass SUV here, lady? $22 to go 20 miles? Nope. Oh, you're pulling in? All right. I don't know what you're doing there. You're holding my money up here. I ain't got time to wait for you. Oh, damn, I'm gonna park over here again, I guess. I mean, it's a crepe, a latte, and some damn toast. That's all it is. So has it been 10 minutes yet? No, well, I mean, it was 9:25 when it's supposed to have been started. Yeah, it's been 30 minutes. I got here at 9 o'clock. But she refused to start it. The owner was there this time. I talked to him. I said, why did you guys wait to do that like that? I said, you guys have never done that. He said, that's the time it was scheduled to be done. I said, yeah, but you guys usually start it when I get here. I said, so I told him, I was disappointed in you. So I told him. I said, well, you know, I had to call Grubhub. He said, yeah, I know, they called me. Because he talked to him. He said, yeah, I know. He goes, I called him. He goes, and I told them that's the time that it was scheduled. I'm just like, I'm very disappointed in that normally you guys start it when I get here. So, you know, I'm disappointed in the fact that you guys waited to start it. And he just, you know, shrugged his shoulders. That was it. Oh, it's 9 miles exactly. I mean, come on now. What the hell? Cassandra, you're here. You was driving your client. You just dropped her off. Oh, okay. Nice. Now you heading over to do your catering order, Cassandra? I mean, you know, again, he pays for the equipment for Grubhub, so yeah. You know, if he has to adhere to the time that it says to be ready, then I guess he has to adhere to the time that it says to be ready. So, I don't know. Code enforcement here up past the white line. This person works for code enforcement for the city. City code enforcement here, they're ahead of the white line. So now somebody's going to have a hard time making this turn here because they got it blocked off for construction. These guys just sitting here with their arms crossed, standing there, not doing nothing, wasting money, wasting taxpayers' money. Hey, get to work. One guy sitting there on his damn phone. The other two are just standing there. I'm gonna call them out. Hell, it's my damn taxpayer money right there. Damn city workers there just standing there, not doing nothing. Damn it, get your ass to work. I said, what you got? I got Dean preferred shop cereal, paper towels, and a half a gallon of milk. Let's go. Nice. On Uber Eats. Nice. That's a nice little one. I did. I was in there gonna holler at him. Now, damn it, get your ass to work. Shit. It ain't break time. Guy sitting there blocking the lane. Can't, you know, no traffic there. Just standing there and on your phone. You know, that's not you know, that's not acceptable. I called him out. The one guy that was on his phone, he looked up. I'll go back by there again, too, when I go back by there. Tell them to get to work. Or I'll park the next block over, and I'll walk over there and videotape them. Turn it into the city. Code enforcement right there, too. Code enforcement right there. And these guys are just city workers just standing there, not doing nothing. Get a damn broom, sweep the damn road up, you know? I mean, there's some things you can do other than just stand there. I mean, I think they were waiting on a cement truck to pour the curb. I think it's what they were waiting on. But still, they could be getting a broom and sweeping the damn side of the road there. Removing debris on the side of the road. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that they could be doing other than just standing there. Damn irritating as hell, man. Sitting there wasting damn money. Getting paid, you know, $18, $19, $20 an hour to stand there and not do shit. Get your ass to work. Maybe city's ways to go, no rush to do anything and then get paid? No. Because again, You know, got to show up on time when they want, avoid disciplinary action. You know, right there, that should be a disciplinary action there. Failure to perform your job, that should be a disciplinary action right there. They should have a meeting saying, hey, like I said, I'll go back and videotape them, send it to the city. Or I can send it to the one guy. There's a guy on Facebook that he always turns people in for stuff that they do. I could send it to him, forward it to him, and he'll blast it out there, and all of his followers then all gang up on him. I mean, that's what he does. He's like a big internet bully. He catch you doing something. He's the one that caught that guy Sunday that I told the story about, where the guy was in a different vehicle and he was picking up two ladies at Walmart doing Uber rideshare, and he was yelling and screaming at the ladies, "You better get in this van!" And he wasn't supposed to be in a van. He was supposed to be in like a black SUV or something, and he pulled up in a red minivan. And they're like, "No, this ain't the vehicle," and they refused to get in. He got out of the van and said, "You are going to get in this van right now. I'm here to pick you up." And it was a whole big old scene outside Walmart. And so the ladies tried to walk away from him, and he pursued them. And somebody captured his license plate and his vehicle and stuff, and then forwarded it to that internet bully guy. And I don't know if he got fired from Uber or not, but he was blasted all over the book, all over the internet. And to be cautious and be on the lookout for this guy, impersonating an Uber driver, driving this red minivan. So when I was driving my red minivan, I had to be cautious because I thought I was going to get taken for him. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that. They'll take pictures of stuff or videos of something, and they'll send it to him, and then he'll post it out, because he's an internet bully. He won't do pertinent things that are worthwhile doing things. He's got to be like that type of person. And I think I know who he is. I think he's one of my friend's, aunt's ex-husband. He won't admit that that's who he is, but I'm pretty sure I got an idea who he is. Because I called him out on it one day, and he basically, like sidestepped me, And I thought, yeah, okay, I know it's you then. You're not going to answer me directly whether or not you are or not. Why are you hiding it from me? I mean, so I half the time I don't even listen to what he says. Oh, no, your order was canceled? What? That's crazy. Oh, that's because it was a unicorn order? Yeah. Damn it, man. Code enforcement is the worst. Not doing shit, and then they get promoted but not for not doing anything. Yeah, this lady, she's been doing it for years. All the time I've been here, I've seen her at different spots. Like one customer I delivered to, she her and another one had both their cars parked at the end of this dead end road, and I delivered across the street to a customer, and they were just standing down there at the end of the dead end road just chit-chatting away. And then they left and went and got lunch. So they were just like, killing time until lunch hour, and then they went and got lunch. Because I seen them over when I went to pick up another order. They picked up another person. But I've seen her at several different locations. Like, she'll go to apartment buildings and stuff, just sit in the parking lot, pretending like she's doing. And then I've seen her at a park, like a city park. I've seen her sitting at a city park too. And it's like not even lunchtime, but yet she's still sitting there. So she's been doing it for years. How many years? I don't know. I mean, I could find out, if I really wanted to, but I could care less about it. I care more about them 3 guys sitting there, one of them on the phone, probably, being on the talk or whatever. What are we waiting on here, people? There's like not a single person coming here. Then I'm worried about her driving around. One, she, like I said, I could have took a picture of her up past the freaking white line, which is illegal. She was encroaching in traffic. Stupid. That old the toll 22. Do you think the long-lived dinosaurs sucked up by tornadoes, or did they had to swing around like a helicopter? Did dinosaurs really exist, or is that a made-up thing? Do some research. Was it really dinosaurs, or is that something that was made up? Could they not have been just giants? Could they not have just been giants? That it wasn't really a dinosaur, it was just giants. They were giant animals, giant, creatures. Were they really dinosaurs, or is it something made up? On your way to drop off a DoorDash, $7 1 mile. There you go. There you go. See, you picked something up. Dropping off a 15 for 3. There you go. Nice. Everybody's getting it. Yeah, I'm not even getting I'm barely getting $15 for this damn order here. I got to go 9 miles. Had to wait damn half hour on. Used to watch the code people when they would come and clean up the lots across the street, and they'd bring the jail inmates to clean up the stuff. And the code people don't live in food. What? That's crazy. Oh, speaking of your neighbor, Sonny, I didn't hear any update about the house. About your neighbor house. Do you have any update about that? Oh man, Sonny, when my live ended yesterday, I forgot to take a picture of this one setup of this one chicken coop. Yeah, the customer I was delivering to out there, their neighbor across the street had this nice setup of a chicken coop. They had the house, the hen house, and then it was raised, and then they had the ramp coming down, and then it was a fenced in area that they had, and they had some kind of arch for the roof over the pen area. I was trying to figure out what that they were using for the arch, to make the arch. But I didn't want to be a creeper, and sit there and, stay too long. But as I was coming out of their driveway, I was like, man, I wonder what they're using there, because that was a neat little setup, how they had it, because it came out along. It was similar to the carport deal thing. It was similar to that. But instead of having the peaked roof, it had the curved roof. But then it was all chicken wire, they had around it. Two trash orders before that first one. Oh, yeah. Free labor and then charge the homeowners labor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, it's not free labor, because the inmates, the prison gets, they get money off the inmates. So the government pays the prison to house the inmates. So if they go in and put them on work release like that, the government pays the prison for the labor of those. And then, so in other words, they're double dipping. You know, they get from the homeowner and from the federal government to get paid for that. Hey, Mary, what's going on? How many box lunches do you think would be $2,200 with Hickory Farms? From Hickory Farms? I don't know. I've never even seen a Hickory Farms. I mean, I've got a 7K Farms. I've got that, but I've not seen a Hickory Farms. Hickory Farms, how many of them? Oh, how many would it be for $2,200? Well, I would say they're probably, what, $20 a piece? So you're probably talking maybe 100 of them? $100 lunches? Maybe 85 box lunches? I mean, my best guess would be 85 to 100 of them. They could probably package a dozen in a box at a time, probably. So, you know, a dozen, you'd have probably 6 boxes, 6 to 8 boxes with a dozen each. Union workers, they stay in there as long as they can. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I called them 3 guys out. Told them to get to work. A cattle panel? Yeah, I guess that could have been what that arch was. But it was only the roof, though. It wasn't the pin itself was made out of 2x4s. Man, it seems like it's taking forever to get over here to this person's house. Of course, you know, I got this big dually here. It's taking the sweet ass time. No turn signal, of course. Where in the hell is this damn shit at here? It should be the yellow house right down here on the right-hand side. Yeah, I don't know why in the hell it had me go this way. It's like the second house over here past the stop sign here. But, you know, I got Mr. Farmer Joe here taking his, you know, for God and country dually here, taking forever. You need to figure this out before 10 o'clock, before 11 o'clock. You got how many box lunches? Yeah, I would assume it'd be, I mean, my best guess would be 6. If put a dozen in 6 boxes, I would say that would probably, you know, it'd be 6 boxes. That's if they put a dozen in each box. 6 to 8 boxes. That would be a fair guess. I mean, I would definitely say, you know, fold your seats down and take up your whole cargo area, and then you may have to put a box in your passenger seat. I mean, it may be like that many boxes. Like, you know, you could probably get, you know, 6 boxes in your back cargo area, and then maybe a 7th box or an 8th box. That's if they could put a dozen of those in one box. And then, you know, the box would be, I would hope they would package it up like that. Can you not go on the website? You probably go on the website and find out how much their box are. How many, you know, get an idea of what the box is on the website. Uber Eats has been annoying like that. Yeah. Full decline streak. Yeah, exactly. You don't know if it'll fit in your car. Yeah. Google says that it could be 150 to 200 of them. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, $20 per. Yeah, that's what I would think it would be. 200 of them though. 150 to 200 of them. Well, in that case, you'd have to put 2 dozen in. It says the yellow house. It ain't no yellow house. It's right here. It's 73. It's 350 is what the address is, right? Yeah. And oh, the house with the yellow porch light. That's what she meant. Oh, yeah. She don't have a porch light on because it's daytime. I know this is it because I've been here before. Oops. Her husband or boyfriend, whoever he was, he answered the door the last time I came. I dropped him off. I think it was quesadillas and stuff the last time I was here. Get out of this rough ass driveway here. Oh shit, I don't want to run down. Damn, probably go down in the damn ditch to get in there. Oh, it's because they don't have any cement there, that's why. $19. So she did tip me. $5 extra. Yeah, she put a $13 tip on that. Yeah, it was $19. 10 bags of potting soil, that's what yours is? Oh shit. 146 box lunches. Holy shit. Damn. That's crazy. Hold on, what's it saying? Windshield wiper. Your passenger side windshield wiper arm just decided to stop working. Holy shit. Damn, Soy, that again, you know, a salvage vehicle. There you go. I mean, you never know what might happen with it. All right, so I'm at $119 now. She was true to her word. She threw an extra $5 in there. And I'm true to my word. I waited on her order and got it to her. Hope she enjoys her nice latte and her crepe and her avocado toast. How bougie is that, right? A Jamaican crepe and some avocado toast and a latte. $150 to $200 of them. Damn, $150 of them. On your way to pick up your second DoorDash now. Walgreens order going 2 miles. Nice. There you go. $7, $7, Cassandra. Nice, nice. Babe, I told you just to go try it out. That's all you have to do. Oh, you talking about to Mary? About going and try and see if it'll fit or not? Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, when I commit something, I like to commit to it. Just like this order here, you know. You're going to commit to it, you want to make sure that it does. It's just stupid that it doesn't, you know, it's like, oh, hey, you're going to need this much room, or, you know, it's going to come in this kind of many boxes, or you're going to need 7 delivery bags, or, you know, whatever the breakdown. That's what I was saying. It's really hard for me to do it. I just have to guess because I've never done catering orders. Now, I mean, I have done supposed catering orders, like with Grubhub, you know, extra large orders. And then I'd done those catering orders to the that business that had lunch provided for trainees. Which was, you know, they were huge orders. I had to take them in there and set them up on the table and all of that. For Grubhub, I've done that before. But like, you know, taking big old, you know, box lunches and stuff, I haven't really done that. Now I gotta get that in my arsenal, you know, some catering things. I don't know. To me, it's just, I'd rather do this right here for $19. Sit on, wait for somebody's crepe, and then drop it off at their door for $19. Damn, that person had a muddy ass damn front yard there. Time is at 10 o'clock. Yeah, see, now it's 10 o'clock now. Now my opportunities are going to be slim pickings. Yeah, it's about that time that the orders get to be crazy. 10 bags of potting soil. You got that knocked out. You got your gloves? You got your gloves, Queen? Make sure you got your gloves. You just got your next DoorDash for Dollar General. Yeah, that's nice. You'll sleep good tonight? Yeah. You won't put manure in your car again? Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you got, like, I got rugs back there that I use. I get the little Dollar Tree, $1.25 rugs. The big, thick, it's got the rubber on the back. And if it's something, because in that way, if it's something that's, you know, like messy or whatever, I'll flip it upside down, and then it'll keep it from sliding because it'll be the carpeted on the bottom. And then you've got the rubber backing. So like that way, if anything spills or whatever, all I got to do is just take that, throw it away, or I can just spray it off. Spray the rubber. It's like having a rubber mat, except one side's carpet, one side's rubber. So like the carpet keeps the laundry baskets from sliding around for the most part. And then the rubber is for anything like, you know, potting soil or anything that might be messy. Oh shit, I forgot to put it in economy mode again. Damn it. That's what I'm saying, see? Having to switch it to economy mode every damn time is bullshit. You figured at $15 a piece? Yeah. You can't get any information from the website? That's bullshit, man. What the hell? Figure out, oh, do the size and then figure out. I don't know. I mean, is they getting a sandwich, a sub sandwich? Is that what they're getting? You figure each box is going to be like a foot, you know. 150 of them though. Damn. I would think they've got to package them in something. They're not just, you're not going to have just like individual boxes, I wouldn't think. You do got your gloves? Good. Oh, the manure smell? Yeah. I got this. Hold on. Where's my spray right here? I got my little spray here. Especially when you get some of them different kinds of foods and stuff. I got this, and I got the kind that goes in your refills, you know, your half hourly spray refill deal things. I got one of those too, fresh scent. You got 6 rugs in the back of your car? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I use. I got 2 back there in the back that I use. And then I got 2 on the floorboards. I mean, $1.25, man, you can't beat it. And you can cut them out, you know. You can cut them out to fit whatever shape of your floorboards. Better than ordering a freaking $60 or $80 set off of freaking Amazon. I just go in there and get, then you just throw them away, you know. Tax, you know, it's a expense, business expense. Part of your equipment that you need to use to do your job. Yeah, I used to have one of those $20 6x9 rugs. I used to go get one of those and put it in there. But then I'm thinking, man, $20, damn, when I can get a couple of $1.25 rugs. Because then if something happens and you got to throw that $20 rug away, then you got to go get another $20 rug. It's like, no, hell with that. I'll just take them little mats there. It's good for ride share too. You know, people get in there with some muddy ass shoes and shit. I'd flip it over and have the rubber part when it was raining or whatever, and then that way they stepped in, they get mud or wet or whatever be on the rubber part. And like I said, you know, they spill something. Like when that lady spilled that her coffee and got all over everything, I had one of those. I just threw it away. Oh my gosh, look at this car. What is that? Oh, don't tell me that's a 67 Chevelle Super Sport. No, 69. Bet you that's a 69 Chevelle Super Sport. '68 maybe. 68. It's got the dual headlights. So it must be a 68, right? 68 had the dual headlights. Almost makes me want to pull over so you guys can see this. Chevelle Super Sport. Silver, black racing stripes on it. It's got the cowl induction hood. No, it is a 67. Got the little quarter windows that roll down. $65 degrees out. You got rubber matting in the back of yours? Yeah, there you go. Nice, nice. It says gift boxes, not box lunches. Oh, gift boxes. Oh, well, I would say them things, I wouldn't think them things would be very big. Real thin, they'd be real thin. Well, in that case, yeah, it probably will be. Look at him, watch him go by. There he is right there. 67. Yep. It's got the square tail lights. So it was a 67. try to get over here. Oh, he's going by. Look, can you see him? Nope. Ah, damn, I can't get him. Damn it, I can't get him. You got a unicorn shipped order? Hopefully this one doesn't cancel. Oh, hell, Mike, what? Oh, no, I lost you guys. Honey baked ham, you kept... Oh, honey baked ham, okay. I was like, that makes more sense now. Oh, here we go. A GMD order here for... Damn, I was trying to show you guys that Chevelle. Where'd he go? He over there? Parked over at Goodwill? I want to try to show you guys that Chevelle. I'm gonna go over there. Is he still parked over there? I'm gonna go over and see if he's still over there. Yeah, he's getting ready to go into Goodwill. I'm gonna drive over by him. Yeah, try to send me a $30 GMD order. Go over and check it out. Pretty sure it's 67. 67 the first year they turned went with the square lights and the rounded body. There he is right there. You see it? There he is right there. Got the rally wheels. Specialized ice and flake too. He's got the lateral bars. Probably cost him $20 in gas just to come in town. No, he actually probably gets pretty good gas mileage if he doesn't drive very fast. Get a lot better gas mileage out of it than what he did. Just dropped off your DoorDash. It was sweet. It was doctor's. Oh, nice. Nice little $7. $7. Look at you. You're making $7 here, $7 there before. You still got your catering order you got to go get? Some reason their website is out of box lunches with sandwiches. Oh. A honey baked ham they are? Well, yeah, probably because that person just bought every one of them. They probably just bought every damn one of them $2,200 worth of damn shit. $2,200 order, they should be tipping you at least $150. 125, $150. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? These guys over here are just loitering around in here in the parking lot here, trying to give me some side eye and stuff. Don't mind me, guys. I'm out there checking out that Chevelle there. You guys take care of you worry about your own business. Don't worry about my business. Now, in fact, I'm going to park over here and I'm going to I spy you. I spy you guys. What are you doing here? Are you guys supposed to be working? Who's your employer there? You guys out here just dilly-dallying around? That's what you told her? That's what you told Mary? Oh, that they probably took all of them? Yeah, I'd say they probably did. 31 thumbs up. I appreciate everybody coming in. About throwing the gifts there, throwing the numbers. About throwing the numbers. I appreciate everybody coming in. It restarted it, so I don't know how long I've been live. 4 hours. 6 o'clock. Yeah, my first order was 6 o'clock, so... Not very good. I mean, it is 10 o'clock, though. That's when I normally quit. So, I normally quit about this time anyway. Especially after that damn Grubhub fiasco. Freaking donkeys. Well, let me turn DoorDash on. We'll see. No, DoorDash. Nope. Says 16-minute wait with DoorDash. Yep, I'm back down to silver status now. Oh man, I'll just come back out at 4 o'clock and catch that nightly incentive. $21.29 items going 12 miles. If I was in that other region here. Instacart, I don't know what the hell you're doing here. You said you had an opportunity for me, but you're not showing it. Rhodey, let's see what Rhodey's got. Got something for, oh, Rhodey's got something here. Hold on, let me see what Rhodey's got. Probably an extra large. Yeah, extra large. 73-pound item. Let's see, what is it? That's probably a 64-inch TV, I would say. It's only 7 inches thick and it's 72 by 44, so I'd say that's probably a 64-inch TV or 65-inch TV. She ordered 3 orders. What? Back to back? All the same person? She said the boxes are 12 by 12 and that there's 26 of them. Nice! Nice! There you go. Nice. 1 foot by 1 foot and there's 26 of them? How tall? I mean, they can't be very tall, I wouldn't think. You'd be able to go 3 high, 1 foot. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 across. 3 across and 3 high, so that's 9. And then 4 deep would be 36. Yeah, 36 boxes. Yeah, you go four boxes deep, 3 boxes across, and 3 boxes high. That's 27 boxes. So, I mean, that would be doable. I mean, that's if the boxes are, 8 inches tall. Pop out your wagon, load them up in the wagon. I mean, I'm not taking somebody a TV for $14. That's how much that order was, $14. Then they got another one here. What's this other one? 92 miles. A tire. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I'm going 2 states away. Queen, I'm almost coming to see you. As far as this freaking 92 miles is going, I'm coming to see you, Queen. Yeah. They want me to do this. They want me to go 92 miles for $50. Not even 50 cents a mile. Or barely 50 cents a mile. 4 tires. Four tires to go 92 miles. Two states away. That's crazy. It says both the back seat and trunk may be needed for this order. You think? Oh, shit. Even says some tolls and parking may be required. And return might be possible. Oh, shit. Oh, hell no. Now he backed into a truck. What? Dude just hit the stop sign in the parking lot. Oh, shit. What the hell's going on? Rotating cylinder productions. What's going on? He's a rancher working on a ranch. What? He moved down to the beaches. Okay. Donald J. Plum. What's going on there, Donald J. Plum? What's happening? You just ate your bedroom door. Okay, that's kind of weird, but all right. AI says it'll fit. There you go. You know, AI says it'll fit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, if you go 3 across, 3 of the boxes across, that's 3 feet. You know, wide. And then you go 3 boxes high, that's 9 of them. And then you go 4 deep. Even if you go 3 deep, that's 27 boxes. So I would think that it would fit. Because even if you could only go 2 boxes high, 2 boxes high, that would be 6. And then times 4 is 24. So you go 4 feet deep. 3 boxes across and 4 boxes deep. And 2 boxes high, that's 24. So I would think it would fit. I mean, my laundry baskets are more than that, and I can lay 6 laundry baskets out. So even just the idea of having just 6 laundry baskets laid out, even if you had to go, you know, 2 high, that would be 12. And mine are, you know, almost 24 inches wide, so that would be 2 boxes. So it'd actually be like 48 boxes just with my laundry baskets. And laundry baskets come in handy because, like, if you get something that's long and flat, you could flip the laundry basket upside down and then set it on top of it as to keep it up and level. Laundry baskets work like that too. I've done that before. If I was taking a road trip, I would definitely take that. $55 for 16 drops. Going 72 miles. Yeah. I mean, that's better than the 92 miles. 16 drops for $55. It says it'll take me 2.5 hours. I'm good. I'm good with that. Dude just said the stuff's on the road. You're going to take a shot at it just for the heck of it? Yeah, might as well. I mean, what's it going to hurt? You can stack 12 catering bags in the back. So, yeah, there you go. Yep, if you can put 12 catering bags back there. That's what I said. Laundry baskets, there's 6, and then I can go double stack them. That's 12. So I can put 12 laundry baskets in the back. So, yeah, I mean, if you can stack that many catering bags, you should be good to go. That guy right there is riding on one of them foldable e-bikes right there. You got to empty out your front seat just in case, yeah. Justin Garza, what's going on there? What's happening with you? Welcome, everyone. Hit the like and subscribe. Appreciate that. Dean, I bet I can make you laugh. Yeah. One of the bags slid in the back of the trunk, and you had to climb in the trunk to get. Oh gosh, no way! Oh shit! See, that's why you have laundry baskets. That way the stuff don't slide around. Was your feet out dangling borderline? Oh no! Oh shit! Oh. That additional $14, you're at 104. All right, let's go, Queen. Nice, nice. I get to see more. You can fit your whole body. I know that they got a big room back here. I told you my sister had one. She had a GT, but she had one of them. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh. Did you locate the emergency trunk release just in case the lid came down on you? Oh shit. Oh hell no. Oh my gosh, borderline. Borderline. The challenges of another vehicle. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh. You have to climb all the way. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hence laundry baskets. Oh man. Oh. Oh my gosh. People probably thinking, what in the hell is this lady doing? What the hell is that lady doing over there climbing inside of her trunk? Oh shit. Oh no. Lady over here, is that the lady? Oh no, that's not my lady. She drives a silver one. Oh my gosh. Oh. Got me in tears. I'm about to go to the bathroom now. You're only 5'2". Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Mary's only like 4'11". I can see her trying to do that. Oh my gosh, I'm about to go. I almost peed my pants here. I might have to go to the bathroom. Oh, your husband came out. One of you is all right. Well, at least he was there to check on you. That's what I was saying. Did you locate the emergency trunk release just in case? I'm surprised he didn't shut it on you. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm surprised he didn't close it down on you. Well, it's not April Fool's though, so I guess it would make sense to do it today. Now yesterday maybe, but today, yeah, probably it wouldn't be a good idea. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, not your husband. Oh, the customer's husband. Oh. Oh shit, that's even worse. Oh hell, that's even worse. Oh no. Oh shit. Man, that's, oh my gosh. Whew. Oh, man. If that was a sparkler, that'd be a good one. That's what I was saying. He would close it on you. That's what I was saying. I can see him closing the trunk on you. Oh, shoot. Have they even started on your car? They got the parts in yet? I mean, now it's holiday weekend, so I mean, they're not going to be doing no work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You'd think they would have went ahead and got at least the front bumper tore off. Of course, they're not going to be in no hurry with it. Oh, insurance covering it? All right, now we'll get to it. I mean, I could have had the whole front clip off. This guy over here, I don't know what he's talking about. Who the heck knows? Yeah, exactly. If that was an Amazon order, it'd be a 3-hour block. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mary. Yeah. Over here, it's well, not here where I'm at. I'm 38 miles from a facility, but I remember you saying it was they're like $19 blocks down there, 19 an hour blocks. Mine are only $18 an hour blocks. And it's during rush hour, 2:30 to 5:30, or 2 to 4, or 2 to 4:30. It's always during rush hour, the blocks that are available, and they're $18 an hour. So, you get a block for $56 or something like that. Only at Christmas time did I see any blocks over $70. I've seen a couple of $90 ones and $84 ones, but yeah, they're $18 an hour here. Well, not here, but the closest facilities to me. This truck backed into a cop car now? Oh my God, what is wrong with this guy? He's going to jail. He's going to jail. That's wild. And you're just sitting there witnessing him just driving all crazy like that. Bam, hit a stop sign. Bam, hit it back into a car. Bam, hit a freaking cop car. What the heck, man? You're going to be on Channel 5 News at noon. Is he a protester? Is he over there protesting? With air traffic, you can't. That's what I'm saying, Mary. There's no way, because all the facilities, there's 9 facilities up there, because it's a metro. It's a big, million people population, over a million people population. So there's 9 facilities that are just right there where you could go to, and the traffic there is just crazy, because they only want you. The only ones that you have available, because the other people already get the early morning ones. Like the 4 to 8 in the morning ones. You could only get the rush hour ones, and to try to get in that area at 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you might as well forget it. Especially trying to make all them stops. You get down one of them streets, man, you're cooked. You might as well just forget it. Pull in, drop off one, trying to back out. You might be waiting 15, 20 minutes just to back out. $5 for $6 on Uber. We ain't doing no $5 for $6 on Uber. Take me all the way through the stoplights too. 14 stoplights to drop that person's Taco Bell off. And they want you to do 10 to 12 stops per hour. Yeah, good luck with that. Shit, you can barely even get 5 stoplights in an hour. All right, let's see what this one is. We got Sam's Club here. Let's see what Sam's Club's got. How far? Vanilla shake, skinless chicken, 3-pack of ketchup, tortillas, and a gallon of milk. 5 items. $8 tip going 6 miles. Let me see if that order goes up any. See if that order goes up any. It might go up. Two people, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4 people over at curbside right now. Don't recognize any of the vehicles, so it must be people picking up their stuff. He's fighting the cops now? Oh my gosh. Just another day at Walmart. Now he's fighting with the cops. Holy shit. What is this guy doing? Dude, you forget where you parked at? Guy didn't even get him anything. Man must have been in there and paid a bill. Speaking of cops, there we go. We got sirens. So guys still sitting over there. Did get my Chinese yesterday too. $10. $10 for a big old huge container of Chinese yesterday. Come on, spider. Oh, shit. They ain't gonna go inside there? Damn it. Oh, hold on here. Now, what's this one? Where's this one at? 47 items? Damn. How much? Damn, this person wants 6 frozen pizzas. Toothpaste. Sports wrap. What's the bulky item? 40-pack of water. 3 12-packs and a 40-pack of water. How much of a tip? What's the other person getting? They're getting a frozen pizza. Damn, both these customers are getting frozen pizzas. Bag of chips, some crackers, fish fillets, and pre-sliced ham. Macaroni and cheese. That's not too bad of an order there. 47 items though. Damn, that's a lot of items. Yeah, I'm good. I'll wait. 26 for 29. Nope. Yeah, that's what this one right here was. 47 item shopping order, 2 customers. $14 tip between 2 customers with 47 items. The one person was only getting 11 items, which it wasn't too bad, but the other person was getting all the rest of them. 35 damn items and a 40 pack and 3 12 packs. It's going 17 miles too, so. And I had to go all the way through all the damn stoplights. I mean, 4 or 5 miles isn't bad if I'm going that way. Even 17 miles isn't bad if I'm going that way. But if I'm going that way, I got to hit every one of them damn stoplights. And they got all that construction going on too, where they got 2 of the lanes shut down. Well, 1 lane on one road and 1 lane on another road. Four 40 packs of water. This person wants 4 40 packs from Sam's Club. How much of a tip? $7 tip. And he's probably ain't even one tipping. Probably the other person. Yeah, the other person ain't hardly getting nothing. A 3-pack of milk, half gallons of milk, avocados, onions, a gallon of milk, strawberries, bananas, a couple loaves of bread. Yeah, that person's not getting nothing. They're probably the one that's tipping. This damn 4 40 packs. 500 damn dum-dums. Person wants you to get a bag of 500 dum-dums. A bunch of Halloween candy. Yeah. A bunch of Halloween candy, but it's 4 40 packs. And I got to go 27 miles. For $28 total. Negative. I should have just went ahead and done that one that was $20. I don't feel like doing that right now. Home Depot is up to $11 now. Oh, nice. Nick, what's going on, Nick? How's it going? $119. So, yeah, I'm not doing too bad. $119 for my morning shift. I call that a win. Yep, call that a win. My goal, each morning is get to $100 as quick as I can. So, yeah, I got to $100 in like 3 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that. And now I've just been sitting on the decline train, just sitting here, just boo, 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 boo. Had a fiasco with that last order for $19. But even at that, if you think about it, I waited all that time for that order. I dropped it off, and I'm sitting waiting again. Even if it was a whole hour, it's still $19 an hour. So, and I'm not having to do anything. Sitting here enjoying the breeze. Partly cloudy day, 65 degrees, got the windows down, t-shirt on. But I call it a win. I call it pretty good. Got money in the bank, and it's a pretty nice morning. They had one Alani in a bag. Idiots. I will say those are a little different, changing it up from the drinks I normally get. I just can't see spending $3.50 on one. Like I said, that one customer, I was hoping to be able to get them again, and they have them for free for drivers. Snagged me up another one. When I delivered the other night over there, and they ran out. They didn't have any. They just had Diet Coke and Coke. So I ended up getting. What did I get? A bag of chips, like the mini bag of. A mini bag of barbecue chips. No, Doritos. Mini bag of Doritos I got. Yep. Just, plain regular nacho cheese Doritos. Nice little snack, Walmart Plus, and you got it linked to Burger King, you get a free Whopper for the month of April. So I'll probably get that. I'll probably get that today. Get my free Whopper. I got a free Whopper, and I got a free 12-piece pretzel bites from Domino's. So that'll probably be my lunch. Again, I try you. Even though I got money, I could buy a steak dinner if I want to. I can go right over to Texas Roadhouse and get me a steak dinner for lunch. It's just I use coupons. Or I'll go to my Chinese and get, another $10 friggin' big old huge styrofoam container full of food for $10. It's the better deal compared to anything else around. I mean, obviously my free Whopper's a better deal, but today Wednesday? No, today's Thursday. Today's Thursday. No, it was $3.99 Whoppers yesterday, and they got some new Whopper out now too. But in the app, when you link your Walmart Plus to your Burger King app, it's you get the month of April. Every month you get every 30 days you get a free Whopper. So I got a free Whopper too. I realized that yesterday because I was going to do the $3.99 Whopper, and then what I do is I add onion rings to it for 30 cents. And then that way it gets the ketchup and the mustard on the onion rings. And they usually put 3 to 5 onion rings on there. So it's like getting you a small order of onion rings. And I'll get that. It's a little hack that I use. 30 cents for a small order of onion rings. I mean, even for half a small order of onion rings for 30 cents, it's still worth it. If you like onion rings. But I'll do that, and I won't eat the bun. I'll get it without lettuce and without the bun. Yeah, the new peppercorn BLT Whopper is what they got, which I don't do pork, and I don't do lettuce. So no lettuce, no pork, kind of would just be a tea then, I guess. A peppercorn tea burger. But yeah, that's the new Whopper they got going on. But yeah, you go in your app and hit your offers, and then you got every 30 days you got a free Whopper. Oh, with purchase every 3 months. Oh, every 3 months. What? Oh yeah, I guess it's every 3 months. My bad. The $25 or 25% off is every day. That's one that you get every day, 25% off, which is not really bad, really. Spend $10, you're getting it $2.50 off for $10. So it's really not a bad deal. I thought it was, well, that would make sense because it said I couldn't have it until April 1st. So yeah, I guess it would be every quarter. You get a free Whopper. 32 for 37 miles. No, not doing that curbside. Somebody will take it. There'll be somebody over here curbside that'll jump on that. Oh, no, Instacart's trying to jump in on it. What's Instacart got? What you got for me, Instacart? Damn. I'm 17 miles from that CVS. So it'd be 22 miles for $21 for one item. Now, see, that would have been a good stack because if I had a Walmart order going that way, or even a Uber, because sometimes Uber will go that way, or if I had an Uber to go that way, if I could have got something to pay me $8 or $10 to go that way, I could have turned that into a $30 dirty stack. They tried to get me, when I lost signal yesterday, they tried to get me to do a $55 27 miles, but it was because I had to travel all the way to that CVS. It was a CVS shopping order for 21 items going to a campground. That was 3 miles from the store. And it was paying $55. I almost did it. It was like very, very tempting to do. Let's see what this one is here. Children's ibuprofen, rice, carrots, and beef broth. Some apple juice. Oh, it says it's going to a house. How much is it? It's only $15 though. Man. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's $15 for 3.5 miles. Shopping for 12 items. Yeah, it's Thursday. Fiend Luck, what's going on there? Hang with you while you relieve yourself there. David Tyson, what's going on? We don't talk about politics on here. We don't. I mean, if you think he's got anything to do with anything, then turn the TV off, man. Pick a different hobby. I mean, you got to worry about all that stuff. I'm worried about looking at these offers here. It's like I could care less what the hell he's doing. Is it really him? Does he really exist? Is it an AI person? Is it an actor portraying him? Don't know. Don't know. Deliver to a church and need a signature, someone from the police department or something like that helped you out. What? Kevin, what's going on, Kevin? Ready for World War III? No, I don't know about that. You sure? Is it World War III or World War 17? Who's to determine how exactly the number of world wars that there's been? Could they just tell you that it's that many? Is it not something that someone just made up and said, oh yeah, this is number one, this is number two? Who made it up? You telling me that things like that didn't happen before that? That couldn't have been, number one or 17 or 64 or, Excavator guy, what's going on there, excavator guy? You're ready for it? Well, if you run an excavator, yeah, so you can do some cleanup type work, run heavy equipment. Yeah. You scared about the robots taking over your job being an excavator? I mean, again, we're going to pay you so many dollars per hour per year, limited hours that you can work, limited days that you work. I mean, I can't even get you to work 24 hours a day, but yet we're going to expect a $150,000, $200,000 robot to do it. I mean, I'm telling you, these people are some salespeople. They really like to sell the stuff to you. We don't need a crew of 10 people, doing the work. Prime example, this morning on my live stream, 3 guys work for the city, taking our taxpayers' dollars, just standing there. One of them on the phone, the other 2 just standing there with their arms crossed, not doing the thing. Robot gonna take their job? You're gonna make $100,000, $200,000 robot to take those 3 people's jobs? Those guys probably don't even make 100,000 or 150,000 between all 3 of them. I mean, they might, but I doubt it. You got to worry about health insurance for a robot, But I'm going to sell you a $150,000 robot that's going to, do the work of all those 3 guys just standing there not doing anything. What's the robot going to do? Stand there and not do nothing too? How are you going to get your $150,000, $200,000 back from that robot? How many years is it going to take that robot to work 24/7 to get it done? We can't even repair the roads 24 hours a day, let alone we're going to expect a robot to do it. It's all just, it's all a myth. It's all just something that a salesman is trying to sell somebody on of the idea of it. It takes millions and millions of dollars to come up with a robot and then you're going to try and sell that robot to the public, the salesman is the one that's going to make the money. It's not going to be the company's going to make money or save money. It just doesn't make any sense. Just like the drones, you think drones are going to deliver $2 orders, a $100,000, $15,000, $20,000 drone. You think that's really going to last doing $2 deliveries, and you're going to make your money back from that. It's going to take 50,000 deliveries, even 5 to 10,000 deliveries to make the money back off of one. I mean, and then you want to have 10 of them or 15 or 20 drones doing that? No. And I can guarantee you, the people that I deliver to, they ain't going to want to be having stuff like that flying around on their property. They don't even want you being on there, let alone having something with a camera spying on them. Hell no, they ain't going to want that. I mean, they might. I don't know. I don't know what they think, how they think. You're about to retire. Do you ever retire? Is there ever anything such thing as a retiring? I mean, you retire, you don't move your body and move your ligaments and joints after doing them for so many years. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Chick went completely the wrong way. Yeah. That's how the guy was last night, man. I'm getting ready to go down the highway there, and he's pulling out, blocking everybody in and stuff. And there's like me and two other cars just sitting there looking at this guy like, dude, what are you doing? You're going the wrong way. And he was trapped. He had no way to get out. And we couldn't get down through the highway. So all three of us are sitting there waiting on this guy to move because he decided he wanted to go the wrong way. I wasn't about to move. I was in the right. The other two were in the right too. They were trying to get out of their damn parking spot. Here, this guy's going the wrong damn way. Crazy. Told you about the lady that went the wrong way on one of my live streams. She turned left onto a one-way and went 5 or 7 blocks going the wrong way. And was wondering why she had all green lights, because the lights were facing the other way. So she literally didn't even know that any of the lights were red. And she was going down through there 35 miles an hour. Went 5 blocks. 5 blocks down there. Going the wrong way. Took the rodeo to $47 and some odd cents, 50 miles in the direction you want to go. Nice. Dang it. You got you a $47 order? Man. Yeah, I probably should have took that $19 order. I probably should have took that $19 order. There's a couple of orders I probably should have took, but I mean, it's that time of day again, so. You just sit all day now until you turn 29 to retire? Yeah. Diamond Sword? What's going on, Diamond Sword? See similar kinds that are looping. What? Everyone else waits till 60-something to retire, and I'm 28, and you own your own business. Yeah, I own my own company, too. I've owned my own for 7 years. Yeah, I basically retired, but I just do this, now I do this full-time now, whereas before I didn't. $14 for 10 miles. Nope, going to a business. Not doing that. That'll put you at 151. Dang it. Dang it. You're already at over 150 after that. Traffic's picking up because it's lunchtime. I mean, you'll probably see them over my shoulder here going zoom, 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 because they cut this back way here coming from the places. Here goes one. There goes another one. You'll start seeing them go because 10:30 they start 10:30, 10:45, 11, 11:15. They let them out of the factories at different hours to keep the congestion down. They had to get together with all the factories and tell them, say, hey man, you can't let everybody out at 11 o'clock to 11:30 because the traffic is just so packed. And like employees were so late clocking back in, and they were having people illegally clock them back in when they would, oh, hey, you're going to McDonald's. Hey, man, I'll give you, I'll give you $10. I'll clock you back in, in case you're late coming back in with my sandwich. So that, people would pay people to go to McDonald's and they would clock themselves back in if they were late coming back. And some of the factories caught on to it. And then they started staggering their lunches. Same way with their shifts. Because they used to have all the shifts start at the same time. Well, everybody was getting late to be at work at 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock, whatever time their start time was. So then they had to start shifting their times so that, because you figure, somebody's got to be at work at 7 and they're getting off at 7. You got all that congestion that's going in and out. So they had to switch stagger all the start and stop times. And by doing that, that obviously staggered the lunch hours too. And it, created less tardiness. Created less congestion getting in and out. Because nothing be madder than you got a good parking spot when you go to work and then you go out for lunch and come back and you can't get that same parking spot. Someone done got your parking spot. So then you got to park way down somewhere else. You saved up enough money to last to the rest of your life, or at least until you're 50. Company money should rocket up in the next 5 years. Yeah, I mean, if you own an excavating company, yeah, they do pretty good because you set your own prices. So you're going to do whatever you're going to do, just like me in truck driving. Set your own prices until you get outbid. Too many people come around and outbid you, especially with fuel costs being as high as they are. I just got underbid on my. Well, I mean, I got out of the semi because I took care of my mom, so I ended up getting out of the semi truck, and I dispatched people to go. Had the logistics contracts. Damn, are you all right over there, dude? 23 to go 12 miles, 2 customers. Nope, not doing that one. And then this year I lost my contracts because 2 companies came in and underbid me. And then now they're probably regretting it that they underbid me now that the fuel prices went up. See, they didn't think about that when they decided to underbid me. Now they're probably doing the contract for a loss now because of fuel prices. Damn, dude, get that taken care of. That's why I can resubmit my bids in June to see if I can't maybe get the contract for a half a year. For July until the end of the year. Oh, come on now. Shit. I hear all that shit. Damn, I'm trying to go my damn day. Damn, get that taken care of. Shit. Move, go somewhere else. Damn, I don't want to hear that shit. Sorry you can't help it. 16 orders, damn. You make, I think, 2 million, damn near 2 million every 2 years. Yeah, excavating's expensive. That's just like truck driving. I mean, I made $500,000 in 3.5 years. My first three and a half years doing trucking, and then then Biden shut the pipeline down, and then my fuel costs went up to $1,900 a week for one truck. So it kind of hurt me. SSS 69420. What's going on? 69420. Billionaires are to the business. No, I mean, again, how do you know that person's a billionaire? Do you know their digits in their digital account? No, you don't. Nobody does. They might say they have $1 billion, but just like you might think that you got, $1,000 in your account, anybody can take that money from you. The person that controls the financial institution is the one that controls those digits in your account. So today you might have that. Next hour you may not. Someone may come and a clerical error could remove your money, and then you're left with nothing. It's happened to me multiple times. I just had somebody charge, made my card payment and had somebody charge $35 worth of pretzels on my account. What can I do about it? Nothing. Call them and they say, oh, we'll cancel your account and we'll send you a new card. In the meantime, you can't use your account. Doesn't matter how much money I have in there. That's what I was saying. You don't control it. So, billionaires is just an illusion anyway. It's just digital in a digital account. It's, it's not, oh, I'm a billionaire, so I'm gonna go to my bank and get, I see my $1 billion in there. No, you're not. You're only going by what the digits are on a digital account. What's your account number? Digits. How much is in there? Digits. So it's all digital. You don't know. You have to go by what it's saying is there, whether that's true or not. And then, like I said, the next hour it could be gone. You don't know. This person wants me to shop. This person wants me to go 11 miles and take him some damn underwear and a case of pop. $11. No, I'm not doing that order. No tip. No tip for $11. No, hell, I'd rather done that other order. $15 order. I'd rather done that. Hold on here. Let's see. Got on a little rant here. Hold on. What? Yeah. Hopefully I can buy out this one company next week. They want 50K. Someone offered them 70K, but I don't know. Offered them at least 100K. 100K? No, hell no. Your first year running your business, you made 600,000, and then there was diesel prices went up, and then you was putting more of a diesel. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Mine went from typically a week would be $400 to $700, and it went up to $1,900 the very next week when Biden shut down the pipeline. Literally the very next week, it went up to $1,600, $1,800, and $1,900, 3 consecutive weeks. The same exact miles, pretty much the same exact miles, the same exact customer, the same exact route. I mean, I ran toilet paper and paper towels all through the pandemic, so my fuel cost was pretty much the same. Very seldom would I ever see it over $6.50 a week. Oh, now they went down to $18 on that order. There's like 7 packages of Hidden Valley Ranch from CVS. There's a grocery store right next to CVS. So what's this one here? 11 for 23 items. No, not doing that. I can't believe they went down. It was $21.50. Now it's $18. Yeah, I'm just sitting there on the decline train, just boo boo. I don't even have DoorDash on because I don't want to get the DoorDash. Because like I said, the restaurants, I mean, you guys probably see all these cars going behind me or on my shoulder. I mean, look, there's another one. There's another one. Those are all factory workers going to go get, look, there's another one going back to work. Those are all factory workers heading to go get their McDonald's, most likely. I mean, I can see the McDonald's drive-thru from here, and it's all lined up down along the side there. McDonald's. Wendy's ain't too bad right now. Wendy's, Panda Not So Express, McAllister's. Those three restaurants aren't too bad. But everybody, goes to McDonald's because it's quicker. Or, potentially quicker. I talk about DoorDash and they go and send me a message saying, "Oh, we're busy right now. Your area is busy." No, I know you're busy. I'm not doing no $3 and $4 orders. $6 orders going to the factory, because then they're at the factory, get ready to go to lunch, and then they'll order delivery to their factory, which is a nightmare because you're going to lunch and coming back from lunch, and then you're trying to get in there and get it dropped off, and it's just too much congestion trying to get in and out of the damn parking lot. And then I'll hand it to me with a code and all that shit. No. Again, I say that because I've done it. Matter of fact, we'll turn DoorDash on just to see, just to prove my point here. 3-minute wait with DoorDash. All right, we'll turn you on here. We'll turn you on just get a comical relief here. 1 to 5 minutes. All prices are very high. Yeah. Julie, what's going on, Julie? Let's see. Man who needs some cookies. Oh, you need some cookies? Dean, yesterday you started. You sure? Oh yeah. I don't know why people want to tend to do that. Talk about sharpening. Where's this going? To a factory? Yep. Going to a factory. Yep, the backside to the loading dock in a factory here. It says it's $16, but I don't believe it. 16 to go 16 miles. Because you got to go all the way there and all the way back because it doesn't. Somebody will do it. I'm not going to do it. I got to go over there and wait with all that traffic over there at McDonald's to get this guy's meal. Then I got to go try to hunt him down like back of the dock area. No, I'm good. That's surprising. I haven't seen a double digit in a long time. Most likely a truck driver waiting to get loaded or unloaded because they're making him wait because the people on the dock, the forklift drivers, they're all on lunch right now. How do I know? Because I used to work in these factories. I know how they work. I used to be a line supervisor. Is your name Cameron? What? Julie, what are you talking about? All prices are very high, yeah. Am I driving a Cadillac? No, I'm not driving a Cadillac. No, I got a Nissan. No, I tried to get a Cadillac. I was going to get one of those XT5s. XT5 all-wheel drive, leather. Wasn't too keen on the motor. I mean, they've gone a little bit better on the motors, but it was 2020, had 92,000 miles on it or something like that. It was like just under 100,000 miles. When they want 18,000 for it. 18,000 for a 100,000 mile vehicle. Just blows my mind, the amount of prices here. Because with a Cadillac, you can pretty much go to a GM dealership. So pretty much mostly around will be your GM dealerships that can maybe fit you in. Plus, the off-brand mechanics, they could pretty much work on the Cadillac because it's a GM product. Ford, GM, Honda, Toyota, you can pretty much get somebody if it's an older one. Now the newer ones might be a little bit more challenging, but a 2020 or whatever. I mean, I wouldn't particularly want a 2020, but did I used to be a teacher, Julie? No. I mean, I did take, they called it cadet teaching, which was when I was a senior, which I only went to school one semester at my senior year because I graduated early. And yeah, I graduated. I only went through 3.5 years of high school. I graduated early, honors, 2 diplomas. Yeah, I mean, I had like full 4-year scholarship paid to go to college. I like had all that stuff when I was 17. I wasn't even 18 yet when I graduated. 17. I mean, I was supposed to graduate a year early, but the principal held me back because he didn't want anybody. I'm the only person to graduate from that high school with 2 diplomas at not going the full 4 years and having as many credits as I had. I'm the only person to ever do that at that high school. So he didn't want me. He didn't want me to even do that. So they kept me there that extra semester. So I had to figure out what in the hell I was going to fill in because I only needed 2 classes. So I had to figure out what I was going to do to fill in the rest of the day because I had to go the whole day. So I had 2 study halls, first period and last period study halls, and then I had the 2 classes. So I had study hall, 2 classes, study hall. That was until lunch. And then after lunch, I had nothing else to do. So I had a choice. I could either go into like shop, like body work or, automotive mechanical work and stuff. Why did I need to do that? I didn't need to do that. I'd already been doing that since I was 8 and 10 years old. In summertime, I went to the farm and worked the farm with my grandpa, who was a migrant farmer, and we worked on tractors. So I already knew cars, tractors, trucks. I already knew how to work on all that. I mean, I rebuilt a 350 Chevrolet small block when I was 12 years old. So I mean, there was no point in going for mechanics. Body work, I wasn't really too interested in body work. Because one, I couldn't mix paint colors because I was colorblind. So like trying to do paint matching and stuff, which I know now you can do it with a computer, but back then, trying to do paint matching and stuff would have been a nightmare for me with being colorblind. Plus, I was trying to get the hell out of high school as quick as I could. I didn't want to be a bunch around testosterone people, teenage young men, and all that testosterone with them going all crazy and stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll go to cadet teaching. And everybody else that was in cadet teaching, because I took like home ec, because I already knew how to cook because my grandma was from Louisiana, and so I would work the farm, did all the farming stuff, and then I would come and help her cook, and she showed me how to cook. So I knew how to cook. So I took cooking, sewing, I took like those kind of stuff. So the guys went and done the testosterone stuff, and I stayed with the ladies, learning how to do home ec stuff, knitting, sewing, knitting, cooking. I enjoyed cooking. I like cooking, but I wanted to be where the ladies were, not where all the testosterone freaking guys were. So, so I did that. And, they get mad at hell at me too, because they be like, man, why you doing all this stuff? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll stay here with the ladies. They got mad as hell at me too. But anyway, which is no different than any other time. But anyway, so then what was the other option was cadet teaching. So it's like, okay, what's cadet teaching? You'd go and you'd be basically an assistant teacher, substitute teacher. You would do all the things that a teacher did the whole half of the day, every day, Monday through Friday, every day of school. You'd go and your final was you had to do a complete lesson from start to finish was your final. So I had the math department director. She went and specifically wrote out a recommendation for me to stay at the high school and teach 9th grade algebra. So that's what I did. I taught ninth grade algebra. So that's kind of what I was a teacher of. Ninth grade algebra. And then I've been in business, and then I've been in management for decades. So, hired and fired people, train other people, train people in factories, train people. I've done all kinds of training. So I was a teacher there too. But like as far as like a teacher, ninth grade algebra. So here I'm a senior, and I'm doing ninth grade algebra. And I was the only person to ever do that because it required a written recommendation from the math director to go to the principal and say that she specifically wanted me to stay at the high school and teach ninth grade algebra because everybody else all went and done, kindergarten, second grade, first grade. They went over and done all those type of lessons. So I'm teaching ninth grade algebra. So yeah. Who on earth order 16 pills or something like that? What? 16 pills? Nice. It's better than 16 bags of body soil. How many percentage of cars do you think are American, and how many percentage of Japanese or other foreign vehicles? I mean, aren't they all foreign now? I mean, all your components come from wherever, so does it really matter? I mean, technically, used to in-house we'd make everything, right? Just like Japan, a lot of their stuff like Honda and Kawasaki and all that, they would be made there in their country, and then they would ship them completed. Now all the components are made from everywhere. Argentina, I mean, you never know where something might be coming from. So now, I mean, there really aren't. It's maybe assembled in that country, but like as far as being that vehicle, your components come from all over the place, especially your replacement components. Which why can you replace this part? Why is the replacement part available? Because they want you to break down so that you continue to pay them money even after you buy the vehicle. You can go buy a $100,000 vehicle right now today, drive off the lot. People's like, oh yeah, but it ain't worth as much. It ain't matter about being worth anything. You're still going to have to pay that company because you got to buy the components. You're going to have the components. Brakes, oil change. I mean, you're buying other components anyway. It's made that way. Again, I used to work in a factory that made replacement components for vehicles. I made the original and I made the replacement part. So I mean, it's, once you figure it out, then you know what's going on with it. Like I said, I've been working on tractors and lawn mowers, tractors. I worked on not worked on as many 2-cycle motors like I would have liked to. I mean, I had me a scooter when one of the very first Batasivus or whatever. It was a European motor scooter. And I did some modifications on it and stuff, but finding parts for it was hard as hell. But it was a moped, but it had the horizontal tank instead of the vertical tank. So it looked like a motorcycle, but it was, but it wasn't. It was a moped. Because it had pedals on it, you could pedal it like a bicycle, and then you could also, it had a motor. Had a 1.5 gallon tank. I used to ride that back and forth before I got my license. I had that when I was like 13, 14, something like that. I bought it, didn't run. I got it running, and I drove the hell out of it. It's belt driven. It was a belt driven moped. So, like, getting the belts was like crazy. You basically have to go to a junkyard that had them and take an old belt off of another one because you couldn't get a new replacement one because the company was no longer in existence. So you had to try and figure out how to get a belt for it. And it was a grooved belt, so it had to end up fitting in on the pulleys. But I found ways to modify it and got that thing to fly, man. That thing would It would outrace anything but at one of those chappies. Those, champies, whatever the hell they're called. That was the only thing that could really keep up with mine. Now it was slow to take off, but it had a real high gear on it. Hence the reason it had pedals. So you'd pedal to get it going, and then once you got it going, man, you'd hit that. It was a 1-speed, boom, throw that throttle on it, man. That thing would fly. It would fly even with 2 people on it because it had a bench seat, and a horizontal tank, so it looked like a motorcycle. I got pulled over several times because they thought it was a motorcycle. I said, no, it's not no motorcycle. Had headlights, turn signals, and everything. They'd be like, man, you ain't got a plate on that. I'm like, it's not a motorcycle, it's a moped. But I could fly through neighborhoods like crazy with that thing. Oh, in my area? Yeah, in my area, I don't know. A lot more Teslas around. Teslas, Cybertrucks, a lot more of those around. I mean, a Model S wouldn't be too bad. It's just the fact of the door handles not operating correctly. You got to try to get those fixed. And if it doesn't have an updated center MCU, I mean, you're going to run into problems like that with the older Model S's. But having the hatchback seats fold down is be good for doing deliveries with. People get whatever deals they can get at the time when they can get it. Yep. That's pretty much what it ends up being. A lot of Hyundais and Kias, because those are reasonably, for the most part, reasonably priced. Toyotas are too expensive. Hondas are too expensive. I mean, $40,000. So a used one is $25,000. So I mean, you're really not. A lot of Equinoxes. You see a lot of Equinoxes because that's just a cheaply made vehicle that doesn't have much horsepower in the motor. Motors wear out. Requires a lot of maintenance. The components are shady components. It's because it's a cheaply made vehicle. Just like the Ford Escape, similar type of thing. I mean, a Ford Escape, you're better off getting an older one because then has easily replaceable components. Whereas you get any new vehicle you get now, I mean, you're gonna have difficulty. One, you got to know how close are you to a place that you can get the components. How close are you to get somebody to work on it? You can't work on it yourself because most computerized things you can't work on yourself. I mean, who's going to invest $2,000, $1,500 in a freaking scan tool that's going to be able to reset the codes, redo all your stuff? I mean, yeah, you can get a lot of cheap ones online, but if you're you plan on doing something legit, you might as well just heck with it. You're curious to see where all them pillows are going to go? I would think it'd be a hotel. 16, I mean, maybe an Airbnb or maybe an Airbnb or a bed and breakfast maybe. I have some of those here. 8-10 rooms. Figure 2 pillows per room. I mean, that's what you said, 16. That's 8 rooms. You'll find out you don't know exactly where they're going, but there you go. Is that $50 order? That's that $50 order. It's just the pillows. This person wants me to bring in some chick feed. Pro Chick Starter Grow Medicated Crumbles. A gallon of tea and another starter crumble feed for birds. They want to bring a bag of chick feed and a bag of bird feed. $14 for a $4 tip. Oh, it's got a bunch of other stuff too. Oh, okay. Brandon, what's going on? Are you cruising at the park? No, I'm parked. Yeah, I'm parked. I'm parked there at Walmart, just waiting to see. I mean, there's stuff coming in. It's just I'm lazy right now. I'm pretty much just doing my screen time on YouTube. I pretty much don't. I mean, Borderline had me laughing so hard, man, about peeing my pants. So I really need to go in and probably use the bathroom, but I'm okay now. I mean, I don't want to turn DoorDash on because they just sell me that silly stuff. And then Sparky, I mean, it's just it's lunchtime right now. 10 to 11, 11 to noon, and noon to 1. You know, they split up the associates, go to different lunch hours. Like this guy here picking up a freaking curbside order in his jacked up pickup truck, and he backs into the spot. Now, come on now. I mean, of course, there's nobody there. There's nobody picking up curbsides. Because there's only one dispenser. Everybody else is on lunch. And then he'll go to lunch here he probably just got back from lunch. Because he's been here since 6. He's covering for the people that are on lunch. So he probably went from 10 to 11, then from 11 to noon, he's covering the dispenser, because I know him. You know, he's loaded my car plenty of times. He was in doing the shopping orders when I was doing shopping orders this morning. That's what I was saying. He's probably covering it for them. Oh, you're just kidding? Yeah, I'm just sitting here. Yeah, it's just sitting here on the decline train. You guys, I done showed you guys my green screen here for my decline train. Hold on, where's it at? Oh, hell, do I don't got my decline train? Oh, man, are you serious? Where'd my decline train go? Hold on, here it is. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's my decline train. See? The decline train. Boo, boo! Boo! That's what we say to these offers that they give us. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. Chugga, 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 chugga. Decline train rolling. Yeah, it's my decline train. Yeah, I got to try to figure out how to make out an emoji, but it's awful detailed. You wouldn't be able to see it very well if it's an emoji. Oh, here we go. Instacart's trying to throw me something. What you got for me, Instacart? Oh, hold on here. What's this? Oh, hell, now they're going to pay me to go over there and deliver that to that person. Get out of here. No way. I have no idea where in the hell it's at, but... So they decided to order it from the Walgreens over here because they couldn't get nobody to deliver. Oh man, I lost my song. Damn, I lost my intro song. My new intro song. Get out of here, did I? I'll be damn, I did. Damn. I didn't save it. Darn it, man. That was a pretty cool song, too. Oh, somebody took it. It really needed to be about $23. Yeah, that's my decline train emoji. Hold on. Flip it around this way. My boo boo, my decline train. You know, and then I got this one here. You know, the L0 tip. You know, right there. L0 tip. WTF. WTF on these orders. That's what I think about that last one there. It was actually a $10 tip. It was $8.73 to go 12 miles. Well, that wind's picking up, man. It's getting kind of gloomy out here looking. Must be getting ready to rain. I was going to do that order too. On to the next. Yeah, I know you're sitting here making money, Queen, and I'm just sitting here looking at these silly ass opportunities here they're trying to give me. I can't believe I lost that song. Dang it, I forgot to save it. I mean, I should have quit an hour ago, but I'm trying to see whether or not they're going to give me I can't believe it. I know there ain't nobody took that Instacart order. I mean, they might have, but all right. Now let's see. Now we're talking some money here. Let's see what this is. Why in the hell is it so? 3 44-pound bags of salt. That ain't happening. That sounds like too much work. And a 40-pack of water for the other customer. How much? Damn. 26 miles. Damn, 26 miles. And then I gotta come back. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, it's my cute little green screens there I got going on. It's $42, but man, 3 44-pound bags of salt and a 40-pack of water. Then I gotta go through all those lights too. I had to go to at least 14 lights because the first person's on the other side, and then I gotta come back all that distance. So that's the reason that it was so many miles, is because instead of delivering to the first customer and then going, or the last customer and then going to that second customer, they got me going all the way through all those stoplights, and then have to come back around, make a loop around to that other customer. So in other words, it put me on both of the roads that have a lane closed for construction, while the guys are just standing there on the phone twiddling their thumbs. They weren't even twiddling their thumbs. They were doing hardly anything. So they were just standing there. One guy had his arms folded, the other guy was looking down at the ground, the other guy was looking at his phone. Probably he was, sending gems on the talk. Or jewels, gems, whatever it is that they send on the talk. That's probably what he was doing. Another person on curbside there. Yeah, he's the only one doing it. He's doing the whole curbside for the next half hour. Well, shoot. I guess I'll get on off here. Hope everybody has a safe day. Be careful out there if you're making any money. It's getting ready to storm here. The wind's getting picked up. It's supposed to rain for the next 2 days. What they're saying. Didn't beat the Queen this time around. No, I didn't. But I got this evening now. This evening is when I've been making my money. So, like I did a triple last night. I did a triple last night for over $70. That's the only thing that saved me. Hold on here. No, wait a minute. They're going to try and give me something else here. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, it's going to a business? No, we're not doing a business. It says an apartment, but it's not an apartment. It's a business. They were trying to throw me $23 there. I'll have to think about that one. But yeah, I've been doing, $60 plus in the evenings. The last 2.5, 3 hours in the evenings. Usually between 5 and 7:30 or 5 and 8 is kind of when I've been doing. Now, yesterday I came out a little later. I think it was 4 or 5, something like that. And I stopped early. But I stopped and got gas too. Because I try to get my gas in the evenings. I mean, now I don't need gas now. I got enough to go tonight, tomorrow, all day tomorrow. And tomorrow's Good Friday. Remember, the financial institutions are going to be closed tomorrow. Going to be very limited availability to transfer money, get money. So if you need to have some backup cash or money or whatever, you better get it today. Some businesses will be closed. Potentially in your area, maybe not, maybe. Limited hours, maybe not. But yeah, I mean, the mail shouldn't run, school shouldn't be in. I mean, so tomorrow should be, pretty much a low traffic day, but then it also might be a low no order day too. I mean, you still got everybody getting their food stamps tomorrow. And it's the 3rd, so you got people get their check on the 3rd tomorrow. Which they should have gotten it today. Because again, a lot of people aren't going to realize tomorrow is a holiday. That the financial institutions will be shut down. So, they might not realize that their money came in their bank account today. Or they may, and then they'll be all out spending it tomorrow. There's a couple of different ways you can look at it like that. You'll be back out this evening anyway? Yeah, you're going to come back out this evening? Yeah, I'll be back out. Yep. Thursday night. I mean, I usually do pretty good on Grubhub. I made over $40 on Grubhub. Oh, hold on here. They're trying to send me another order here. Up, Queen. Uh-oh. White paper towels. 4,000 towels per box, and they want me to get 3 boxes of them at Sam's Club. No tip, and they want me to go 25 miles. Negative. I mean, that's every bit of a $40 order. And they don't even tip anything. They're not even tipping anything for me to take all the paper towels there to that. It's probably a business. I wasn't familiar with where it was going, so 25 miles out into the middle of nowhere. A whole nother state away. I look like Charlie Sheen's dad. What? Martin Sheen? Trust me, I'm not no celebrity. I'm not. I mean, I'm famous on YouTube, but as far as being a celebrity, no, I wouldn't want to be one. Because you got to know who those people are. Man, I can't believe they tried to get me out. I would have took that one. That one would have been okay. Okay, now what are they doing? $14 for 18 items going 12 miles. It's that same opportunity that they just have. They need to give me that $22 for that 12-mile one. That person's probably wondering, damn, I can't get my 7 packs of whatever the hell it was they were trying to get. Hidden Valley Ranch mix. That's what it looked like. Looked like Hidden Valley Ranch packet. They couldn't get nobody to deliver it from CVS, so now they're trying Walgreens, and I mean, what's the chances they're going to have that in stock? That's going to be my other thing. I'm right across the street from Walgreens. Walgreens is just like right over there, like 3 parking lots across the street, and there it is. So I mean, that would have been a good order if it had been over $20. But I'm saving fuel. Saving fuel. But I appreciate the 34 thumbs ups. I appreciate everybody that sent the gifts in. And all the, hold on, wait a minute, they're sending me another order here. See, as soon as I get off here, they try to send me another order here. $28 for 29 miles? No, we're not doing that. But I appreciate everybody stopping in, hanging out with me this morning. Teresa, what's going on, Teresa? Man, I'm heading out of here, Teresa. They're trying to still send me some orders, but they're not. Everybody be safe, make some money, take care of somebody today. Yeah, I know you do. While you're out there making that money, I'm sitting here declining these damn silly ass offers here. Now, like some of them I could have took, just like earlier. That could have been something that I could took. But again, I just focus on $100, get my screen time on YouTube. That's pretty much a win for me. Because I know that if I come out later this evening, $20 or $30 more, and I'll be good for the day. And I've been making over 60 in the evening. So, I mean, I know that if I come out late, and plus the incentive, there's an incentive later. Oh, Teresa, you got your membership there? Appreciate that, Teresa. Thank you. How things going with you? I seen you're, like, I was only 20 away from 800, and I seen that you were like 40 away from your 1,000. I haven't seen today where you were at. 3 months, yeah, 3 months in the club. I appreciate that. The Dean's Den, part of the Dean's Den. Oh, see, they're still trying to send me more opportunities. $22 for 30 miles. 3 draws for $22. I ain't doing that. $7 a person. And you want me to drive 30 miles? Fiona Marbles, what's going on there? Is it just me, or just like food or gas, if you need to have money nowadays? Walmart and Roadie Money build up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, Queen, how I do it is DoorDash. So if I need to eat today or this week, I got to do DoorDash, because even though those 3 and 4 and 5, the low amount of the order covers me to be able to eat. And I mean, I just have to worry about myself eating. So, I could do $100, $200 a week, or if I want to eat, I'll just go out and do some DoorDash. Take these piddly ass $3 and $4 orders, and then go and buy myself something to eat. Like I said, I spent $10 yesterday on Chinese. Had a big old huge styrofoam thing of Chinese for $10. I made $62 the other day on DoorDash. Monday, was it? I think it was Monday. I made $62, so that pretty much covers my meals, for the week. I made like $14 today, so I mean, I can go out and get, be able to get my dinner, my brunch, or whatever you want to call it. Pay for my dinner. So that's how I use DoorDash. I mean, used to, it would pay for my gas too. So like, I'd go out and do some orders on DoorDash. I'd have my food, and it'd pay for gas. Now I don't do very many DoorDash, so therefore it pretty much just defaults down to my food. Oh, here we go. Nope, not doing no $15 pharmacy. You're very happy where you're at right now, Teresa? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're doing good. You're still getting traffic coming through. You know, things are looking good over there. Yeah, you're definitely doing a good job. He does look like Martin Sheen a bit. The same jaw and overall facial structure. Yeah. Well, right there, you know, he doesn't have that. My mouth is a third. It's hard to see on here, but my mouth is a third sealed right there. Like from here over, my mouth is sealed right there. I electrocuted myself when I was 5 years old, right there. And, so it you know, you have your mouth is open, you know, and then electricity sealed it. Sealed my mouth right there. You got 1,200 watch hours now? Nice. Yeah, once you start, you know, building that up and getting those watch hours done, it'll definitely catch up. And then once you get over 1,000 subscribers, YouTube will start pushing you. You know, pushing your subscriber count up. And then you'll start building. Because look at Christian. Christian done the same thing. 1,600, and then all of a sudden, bam, he's up to 2,000. And then, you know, it's just building. Mary, same way. She, you know, she's over 11,000 subscribers now. It'll start building on top of it. As long as you still are, you know, active, you know, you're doing things actively. You know, if you're just not doing anything at all, you know, then obviously it's not. But hence the reason I still go live 3 to 5 hours a day. Unless it's, you know, like pouring down rain or snow or sleet or, you know, area I'm not familiar with, or I'm trying to help support another channel that goes live, you know, then like DJ and stuff, then I don't. You made at least $15 a day alone just on DoorDash. Yeah, see, that's $15 to cover me for eating. I mean, I've worked all week. I made like, I don't know, $70 already on DoorDash this week. I still have money left over from last week. Yeah. I mean, I buy like my drinks, my snacks, like anything that I like, pretty much anything I consume. You know, like my bottles of water, my energy drinks, like all that comes out of that. That's basically my consumable account. And like I said, it starts to get a little low. I'll just go do a couple more $2 or $3 orders or $5 orders with DoorDash to build it back up. Because, like I said, all my accounts go to different accounts, and they all have different purposes and bills. C White HR, what's going on? Where'd I put your turtle at? I don't know. Ask Queen. Did you go over and take a look at Queen's short? I seen that short of yours, Queen. Go over and look at Queen's short. Maybe that's where your turtle went. Yeah, she posted a short there. Maybe that's where your turtle's at. Better go check. Queen right there. Queen of the High Flame Muscle. Go over and check out her short that she posted yesterday. Came across two of them same day within a short couple of miles. Yeah. I got to check out Borderline. I got to check out Borderline's thing. And then you said you posted a no. Well, this person coming over here jumping three lanes of. Thankfully, somebody wasn't sitting there with her. Shit, she just drove all kind of crazy. What's this guy doing? Van lifer. He's a van lifer. What's this guy doing? That's why I don't like driving this time of day, man. These people just got my phone in my hand, looking at my phone, paper plate, you know, Suburban here, paper plate. I mean, he probably just got his tax check, paid for it. Yep, he did. Last month. So he got his tax check. Come on, let's go, both of you. Come on, what the hell are you waiting on here? You go the same time that person goes. Do we not pay attention to what we're doing here late? Oh, you're on your phone too, no wonder. She was on her phone. Wasn't paying attention to the four-way stop here. Know when it was her turn to go. Jeez, people. Funny thing is, the second turtle was moving a lot faster, running away from compared to the first one. Yeah. He was boot scooting boogie, and wasn't he, trying to get across get across it there. I do appreciate everybody coming in here. Make sure you take care of somebody today, even if that somebody is yourself, because self-care is not selfish. And as I always say, each day, until the next one.